Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's still very, very warm here. I finished that room, but I sorted these as well. Now, I am seriously thinking about changing these. And if it works, it shouldn't take too long. I didn't realize I had the larger pieces to actually do this. It won't take a moment to... Oh, hi Lady Grey. Oh, hi. How have you been? It shouldn't take a moment to see if it works, but I did the lighting on the holes here, and yeah, I eventually finished this. So this is the finished room. It's about the best I could get it, let's say. The stuff I have. Ah, that's good to hear. Fine, Lady Grey. Fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. I can't believe how long it took to get that little thing together. And that's our little kind of decontamination chamber. That's the best I could do. Our little changing rooms. Well, we finished this. There's only one thing left. Oh, thanks, lady. Just these two rooms. Now, I did have a plan here. See how I've used these? I've actually found a piece. I didn't realize it was there. It needs wallpaper. That gives me that edge. So, if it snaps, you know, pretty easily, without any glitching, I might actually finish it. It would only take a few minutes. I didn't realize I had the piece. So, what have you been up to today, lady? There we go. Yeah, a few minor changes on this. The lighting worked out kind of okay. But they're kind of bothering me. If I can change them for something that works, let's say, it would mean a minor adjustment inside on the rug, on the mat, but it would give me the look I'm going for, that kind of, you know, edge. Now, okay, so I use the old white pieces here. Now this shouldn't take long to see if it will actually work. So, you see what I mean? Now I'm thinking we get rid of this. We just move that for a moment. And I didn't actually realize I had these in larger pieces. Oh, then again, I didn't expect to make this such a narrow hallway. Streamed Skyrim this morning. Ah, Then spent the whole day lurking on other screens, yeah. Actually, not totally lurking, but a little bit of lurking. Hi, Irony. Well, still no combat armor, but I get some metal armor for Sheffield. Yeah. What I usually do, let's say, is just give them the best I can until I get the combat armor. If you've got tons of money, that guy in Diamond City should sell some. Also, you'll get it through that robot vendor in Good Neighbor as well. The problem is getting the heavy combat stuff. Yeah. But when I used to do my settlements, yeah, it would all have combat armor. Takes a while. But then I did grind a lot, so, you know. Now, I actually didn't realize I had these pieces. I know it takes a bit of wallpaper, but they're there. That's a pity. There, you see, we get that edge. I put another piece in, and if the door goes on correctly, you know, why not? It's a simple job, and that'd be pretty neat. Oh, my stupid phone just fell and hit the ground. I won't be a moment, guys. There we go. Yeah, there's too much rubbish on the shelf. You know what it's like. Here's how I would put it. Metal armor goes to the melee base guards. Combat armor goes to the gunman. Oh yeah, that's a good system. Oh, hi Roadrunner. Yeah, I have it on charge, and the cable, you know, is one of those reinforced cables, so it's pretty stiff. And there was some rubbish there, and I just tossed the cable in. But the cable must have kind of expanding out again. But it didn't fall far. So, how have you been, Roadrunner? I'm still dealing with the heat here. Just one moment. Yeah, I got the room done eventually, Roadrunner. So I made it like a kind of a decontamination area instead. Yeah, it's lucky it just fell a couple of feet. Not on a screen. It's just an old one anyway. You know, the phone charging area is where I am, so you know what it's like. Should I give Sheffield an upgraded baseball bat? Well, give them the best you have until you get better. It's easy enough to change the stuff, Irony. Yeah, it's something like this. So eventually got these guys done. I found some Vortex curtains that kind of worked. And our little hazmat suits. They're basically the same in here. That little bit there. And this guy. And that's what I went for after. It took me a good while to get the sunshine back from the Nuka Raiders. Ah. Yeah. I've never really been fond of that DLC. So that's what I've done on that. So I called it on this one as done. That's our little Contamination Chamber. And the rest is just screening, basically. We even got these things from Vaultec. And, you know, went with the hazmat suits and the changing rooms and the scanner machines. But it should work. I think it's detailed enough. And it's not overcrowded too much. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, just to get rid of it. It's not great when you haven't got so many pieces. You know, when you want to do a specialized piece, you've got to scrounge looking for bits and pieces. But I think the hazmat suits work. Now there's a little change I wanted to make to this. And that's the change there. I didn't realize I had the older pieces. I keep forgetting about them. So we'll see if we can get them in. But just the 2 labs to do Roadrunner, and maybe, you know, just a few signs here and there around. And the 2 labs are in this room I'm in now. The rest is 100%. I managed to do the lights as well. I scrapped the pickup, so we might have to come up with something instead of the pickup. It was... yeah, too big. It was way too big. So it's kind of nice and bright here now, but not too bright. And you'll see the guys up at it in a moment. Yeah, it didn't suit. I just left it there to remind me I needed to do something about it. If I put one of the small cars in there, it won't look too much like a Krusty the Clown car, so we'll see. Now, let's see if we can get this back together again. Well, it should go pretty quickly. And if it does, we'll adapt that one. So, ECI can still get the concrete look. We push that back. Like so. So all I'd have to do is add a bar here and we can pull that in and keep it the way it was supposed to be. Let's say instead of what we've done on the 4 other guys. You know, like that. Which is a bit iffy. I always thought it was a bit iffy. Now, let's see how these guys snap in the doors. Oh, cool. Yeah, it works perfect. You know, even the snap. Perfect. That's what we'll do. Shouldn't take any more than 10 or 15 minutes to do all of these. You know, just all snap in, snap out. So, what have you been doing, Roadrunner? Mr. is watching too. So explain to him. Oh, the light source. They're extremely handy, but they're called the Omni light source from SOE. There's different shades. You can get spinning ones, and you can get more concentrated ones, brighter, dimmer, and brighter. Now, the only problem is they're very, very hard on the game. If I was to put in, let's say, 20 or 30 or 40 of these in combination, let's say, with the special effects things I've been using and the waterfalls, they're a bit hard to load. But I'm not using no water effects here, just 2 or 3 of the special effects, so I could conceivably get away with maybe 3 dozen, before it would have any effect. But basically, you can see them in build mode, and they disappear now, and you can literally walk through them. They're really handy. But, as I said, like the wallpaper, they take a lot from the game. Ah, same as me then. But I tell you what, they are extremely good for the shadowed ones. If you want to cast certain shadows, and that in gardens, they're very good. Yeah, they're probably something similar. The ones, let's say, for shadows would be a little harder again on the game. They would be casting accurate shadows, But I would use those sparingly. Now, I just finished this one. I think, and this would go really quickly. Well, considering. And it would make all the difference. We put so much into this now. We might as well do it properly. Okay. I need to change our settings. Yeah, that's it. Now, I was wondering why they didn't snap properly. I was using the wrong piece. Don't the Brother of Steel vendors sell combat armor? Yes. I think they do from time to time. I know the scribe, the level 4 guy. He will send you he will sell you combat armor. But to be honest, most mid vendors will. Deb in Bunker Hill has a few legendary pieces. But I know for a fact you can buy them from that mad robot in Good Neighbor. Well, depending on the menu. And definitely from the guy Aturu, is it? In Diamond City. Yeah. Oh, I did pull a picture of your barber shop on that page. It is. The lighting is pretty nice. I did a little bit more lighting on it outside, but not enough to affect it too much and raise the lighting a bit. But for the limited pieces I used, it turned out, yeah, kind of okay. Strange enough, in that one it was the wallpaper that kind of made it, So this is the kind of look I really want. And then we push these in the way it should have been done from the start. Like this. And there we go. Now that looks a lot better once my door is on than this kind of system we had here. Yeah. I didn't know I actually had those pieces, and instead of forcing the door on like we did, now it should literally snap. There. And we have that kind of outward piece as well, all the way around on each door. And it should be snug from the inside. There we go. That's good to go. Nice. I usually just find the stuff and upgrade it. Yeah, I used to do that, kind of throw it in a trunk, you know, and anytime I went shopping, you know, just buy it all up and have it ready for the next settlement. Yeah. I never use energy weapons. Neither do I, no. The reason being that old problem, I've seen it way back, even back as far as New Vegas. The ash piles left by the energy weapons, a lot of the time they won't despawn. They'll stay there forever. I've seen it happen time and time again on this engine. I went to some chick's page and she wanted our phone numbers to chat. Oh, yeah, it's a security thing. Roadrunner. There's been a lot of hysteria, let's say, because of the information leak. You remember the hacking that was done on Twitch and that? But Twitch has come up with a new system. If you want added security, what happens is, and I think it's a joke, you give Twitch your phone number and they send you a message on that phone number, and if you accept it, you know, that's it. That's supposed to be your security number. But people could use a burner phone, Roadrunner. I don't think it's much of a security issue. Although I will say it might make it easier to weed out the bots. But out from that, you know, if somebody wants to hack into your account, that's not going to stop them. Yeah, your phone numbers. Yeah, that's what they want. They wanted to verify your Twitch account. But what you can do is go into your Twitch account, Roadrunner, go to verify my Twitch account, give them a phone number, a cell phone. They'll text you back with a code. You type it in, and yeah, that's it then. You've verified your phone number. Some streamers now, you can't chat on their channel unless you've verified your Twitch account. You know, like verifying your YouTube account. Very, very similar. Yeah, it's not much. It's just, you know, the phone number. I just want to make sure it's something they can contact you on. No, it's no good. Yeah, it's no good anywhere for Twitch. I don't think Twitch will give you the option. I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. They probably reckon emails are throwaways, but cell phones are as well, guys. Like, you can go to a store and buy a cell phone for 20, 30 bucks. You know, if you were doing anything silly on it. Yeah. Yeah. I can see why it would make it a little bit harder for a bot, if you know what I mean, to post links on your stream. You know what I mean? Because setting up the phone number for the bot, and the bot will be closed down in minutes with Twitch, and then I'd have to get another burner phone again for the bot. So it would stop a lot of bot traffic, but hacking, no, it's not going to stop the hacking. So I don't know. I think it's probably a little bit too much. But maybe if you were like even if you were a big massive streamer, it would cost you dearly. A lot of people would be put off by having to give their phone number, and I can't blame them. But you're not literally giving your phone number. You're just verifying your account with Twitch. We've done the same on YouTube. So the way I looked at it, it was just an extension of that. Hmm. It might be a good thing, let's say, if you lose your passwords and that and got locked out, I suppose. It's a way of Twitch, and let's say verifying, it's you as well. Mm. Mm. But no, yeah, why not? Yeah. There's no harm in verifying it on Twitch. It's exactly what we did on YouTube. So we could post the longer videos. Just use the same number for that as well. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't explain properly, but it's not like they want your phone number. They're going to be doing anything with your phone number. What they should have said is you need to verify your account with Twitch, and say it's exactly the same procedure as you would with YouTube. That way, it's harder for bots and things to get through. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, but only since this massive hack. You remember that hack a few months ago? Everybody went kind of really paranoid about that one. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of people won't. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, but it's not a really serious thing, or it's not a security issue. Um, I verified mine anyway. On the same number I verified. It's just a cell phone I have here. The upside is if you get locked out of your account or something, if you contact Twitch, they can send you new codes on that phone. So it's kind of like an extra safety measure as well. Mm. I have done that so long ago on YouTube. I had no idea which number I put. Yeah, that's another thing. This is why I hate doing this, Roadrunner. It's very easy to forget phone numbers and emails, and then you're kind of in trouble. Yeah. Mm. It can be dodgy. But I think Roadrunner things today require too many passwords and codes. Like everything I have, there's like 15. I've literally got an encyclopedia of codes. It's too much. What should be done is some kind of master code, where you could use a ridiculously long master code for everything. Let's say even 2 dozen characters, you know, and have that one master code. But you're best off, let's say, using, let's say, with the likes of your Google and your Twitch, you're best off using a third-party website, let's say, like Authy. You know, not as secure, but the chances like of breaking or losing your phone and being locked out of your account are pretty high. So you'd probably have to. Authy would probably be the best third party for that. Mm. Mm. If you can remember what? Yeah, I can't remember emails, phone numbers, anything like that. So it is a pain, Roadrunner. Mm. It's an absolute pain. I lost my Xbox email. I couldn't figure out what it was, or my password. Not even my password, my backup password, and they wouldn't let me enable something. And I contacted them, and they said, "Oh, they'd reset it with a new one, but I would be locked out for 30 days." I was locked out for 30 days, and they reset it. And what did they reset it to? The password, not my new one, but the password that was already there. So that 30 days was for nothing. So I just give up. Yeah, I totally give up. It's not worth the hassle. Absolutely not worth the hassle. Too many codes. You know what I mean? Too many passwords. Too many emails. And now it's got to the stage where they want another email and password again as your backup. Hmm. Hmm. He didn't. It was funny. I would call him. What is my password or whatever? It's okay on one system, but if you have several systems, and each system then would require a backup, let's say, if you lose the first, and that's a ton more codes again. Hmm. Hmm. Thank the thieves for that. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But the Google uh, authenticator is so hopelessly useless, Roadrunner. You can only have it on one phone at a time. So if you get locked out of that phone, if your phone gets lost or stolen, you're kind of in trouble. And switching it to another phone, it's nasty. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I have mine turned off and stored as a kind of backup. But what I did was I hooked up the Google Authenticator app with Alti. So now I can switch it to multiple phones. So if one gets broken or lost, I can use the other. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. I know it's more secure because the codes are actually made on your phone, so it's impossible to hack. But like that kind of level of security for just a simple account, it's like it's like too much mission impossible. They'll be doing retina scans next. Now, now we'll get the other one in. We'll have this done pretty quickly. And that's an entire side done. Well, we better we'll have those ones ready as well. It'll be good to get it done properly. Most of them are, yeah, encrypted. Yeah, they have them. Yeah, yeah. Then yeah. But if you need a backup, let's say for your apps like that, Alti would probably be the best. It basically syncs with the other ones and it sends them to other phones. Yeah, so many ghouls. Okay. Yeah, I had a big problem starting off this Twitch thing with those codes. It took me forever to work out how silly it really is, and the amount of codes and backup codes and oh, frustrating. There we go. It's definitely worth it to get that look I want, I suppose. And we will be truly finished on this. Surprised how many bits I had to go over on this that were not up to standard, but there we go. All of that just for that decent door saddle. We need to get this to, to match. So this would definitely be the way to do so. Yeah, that looks fine. That is a big difference, I think. There we go. That's the entire area done. And everything snapped, so we didn't have to force anything. Hmm. Hmm. We studied some security in the... Oh, really? In the certification? No, I had to figure out everything the hard way, Roadrunner. Stockless sniper rifle. It is pretty ugly. You have a key on PRT. I don't think so. Hmm. I don't know one end of this laptop from the other. I just know how to turn it on and get my message board up. After that, I'm lost. There's like PGUP F1 2. Ugh. Yeah. I just use it for a message board. Yeah, we got it looking nice. That's going to nowhere. Let's see. Do we need the same? Yeah, we need the same on these. But at least we know we can get it going. So we'll do exactly the same on these guys. And this will be absolutely done. There'll probably be a couple on the other side. I don't know how I used the wrong ones on that. Surprising how many mistakes you can see when you look over something you've done. I use mine all the time. It prints what? Oh, is on your display. Oh, I don't think I've got that key. No, this is just a really old Sony laptop. I'll be honest, I forgot you could slap a suppressor, on the dumpster. Now I'm half tempted just to keep one for myself. Yeah, good for us. Yeah, who have memory issues. Now, see, that one wasn't even snapping. Oh, we'll get that to snap. Well, either way, we'll get it in. So let's sort this guy. So I'll just get these. Oh, we get the two lined up. Nah, okay, I'll finish then because. I hate this fart, but we need to get it reasonable. I don't have a long enough area here to. I'll literally have to go out to do this. Silly. I'll have to build them down here and then force them through. So we need two more. That will do. You see, the bar kind of stopped that for us. Yeah, it likes to be awkward, doesn't it? There. Now. Should we do it quickly? I didn't have time to do this today. I was doing lighting as well, and a little bit yesterday as well, to be honest. No. You know what? It's actually quicker to scrap these things. And then build new ones. There we go. Just a neon bar. We're done on this side. I think it's worth it to get that same look. Oh, Croc, I know someone who works tech security, really. She says a Mac is a lot easier for her to use. Oh, the Macintosh. Ah, yeah. I heard somebody saying that. Who was it? I think we were on the same channel. Yeah, somebody raided something. I think I was there as well. She apparently has a background in reporting or something, isn't it? Some kind of, yeah. I think it was on the same one, yeah. Yeah. Well, she's probably more familiar with that system, yeah. I think I was on that raid. If that's the one you're referring to. She was saying something about a Macintosh. No, no, she's never been on here, but I was on somebody else's channel. I think it was Lady Grey. And she did a raid. And she was talking about, yeah. Oh, it could be someone else, yeah. Somebody mentioned the same thing about a Mac. Was it? Yeah, someone. What was it? I definitely remember being on a channel. She was female. She sounded maybe mid-30s. And she said she had some kind of background in reporting. And she was talking about she would prefer to use a Mac. I forget whose channel it was. Probably two different people. Could have been purple. I'm not sure. But it wasn't too long ago, about 4 or 5 days ago. Oh, it doesn't have a Windows system. Oh, that would be hard to get around, wouldn't it? Everyone's so used to the Windows system. Yeah, apples and oranges, yeah. There. Well, this will definitely be nice and neat after this little job. I was never really happy with it, but I didn't know I had the pieces to finish. It requires an extra piece to wallpaper, but I think we should be able to handle that. There. There we go. Now our door. Yeah. We'll have to force that one in, but no, it's the way we want the door to open. And there we go. That was not a biggie. Ah, that's nice and neat, and it's exactly like the other one. So, just one more to do on this side. It's completely finished. Now go quick. No pun intended, yeah? It's kinda hard to sneak when you don't have access to suppressors. It is, yeah. It's annoying that you'd need to continuously wait until everyone calms down. Yeah, after every shot. Yeah, I can see where that would be a problem. Very time consuming. Extremely time consuming. What is that? That I didn't see. Oh, that's the a large piece. Yeah, remind me we've got to move that larger piece. You see it there? I'll get that in a moment. Yeah, you never know how many little mistakes you see. That's the decontamination chamber. The two pieces need to be. I wonder what this is. Let's see. I think it's the wall. We just need to move it up a tiny bit when we get back up. Yeah, make the shot count. Yeah, it's just a wall. It needs to be pushed up a tad, I think. But I don't think it's the wall. What is it? Oh, the curtains. Those silly curtains. We'll have to move them up a tad. Yeah, I'll work on that in a moment. It was actually the curtains. Now. Let's see if we can fit one straight in, but I doubt it with this here. We'd probably have to move it a bit. Oh, we have it downstairs, don't we? Yeah, it was too big to make inside, so we gotta go down and collect that one. And that will be an entire side done. And it's all just for the saddle. I want it, really. All for the saddle. We really need this to snap. Ah, come on, guy. You've definitely got to snap. I'm in no mood to, There it is. Yeah, totally in no mood to, start dragging bits from the wall and pushing them back again. Someone graffitied your bar. Yeah, it's the drapes I used in the changing rooms. I'll have to push them up just a tad. I didn't realize they were actually so long. Yeah. And now I've made it to Corvega. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely the settlers. It's a simple job. It's just really when you do one area, you should check all the other rooms to see if any pieces are, pushing through. But I didn't expect the curtains to be, well, it is going on a low threshold, so I suppose I definitely should have checked that one, but I found it, so it shouldn't be. Should be very easy to rectify. Very easy. Come on. These guys. I really don't get it. I really don't get this mod. There. Should be absolutely no problem. There. Got it. That one kind of battled me a bit, didn't it? There. And now we push this in and that's it. Put our door back on. Pretty much. Pretty much. There we go. We're done. It's all done. Yeah. We're going the opposite side on that, so... That's why that's going to be a little bit of a pain. There we go. Let's see. Wrong. It's actually from the other side. Croc. Yeah, I need to pull it from the other side. Oh, hi Phoenix. Hi, how are you? And now back to the Red Rocket gas chest to make some upgrades. Cool. Eric Estrada is in the movie I'm watching. Yeah, the guy from Chips. Yeah. Punch, wasn't it? Yeah, he was Punch, and the other guy was John. John and Punch from the Chips, California Highway something patrol. Yeah. I remember that old series, Chips. Yeah. Eric Estrada. I forget the other guy's name. Hi, Phoenix. Hi, how are you? You need to talk real nice. Totally, yeah. Ah, that's good to hear. Fine, thanks, and hoping you're doing well also. Tired. Going... Oh, the root canal. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the dentist. Yeah, he got some roll down in Mexico, so I've been watching... Ah, I see. I did it once, Phoenix, Sheffield. No, okay. Now... I need to push this forward. There. Yeah, not a big fan of a dentist. Well, I don't think anyone is a fan of a dentist, but... I'm a bit squeamish when it comes to dentists, I'm afraid. Yeah, we need to push it back just a tad. There. There. There we go. Okay, at long last. There will be signage to come down here later, but I think we do have to sleep. But we've got all the doors rearranged. We'll have to do some signage down there like that. We might as well give it 100% finish on this one. It's only tiny little bits we need to do, but you know, even the likes of things like that can make a big difference. Give us an excuse to fix up the empty walls. I hear he had to do a crash course on Spanish, since he didn't know any Spanish. Yeah, I would actually believe that. Yeah, he was probably born in the US, so yeah, that would be pretty hard to do. Yeah, he must be quite old now. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was like 70. Yeah, he must be quite old. Because that was the very early 80s. And he's mid-60s at least. Yeah. I can't remember the other guy's name. Oh yeah. Like, I was a teenager and he was like a fully grown man. Yeah, he's pretty old, I think. He's mid-60s at least. But I haven't seen him in a long time. I say he's probably aged well. Now, okay. Totally 100% happy with this. Yeah, let's finish on the whole side entirely. And then we won't ever have to look back on that side. But that makes a big difference, let's say having these matching. Like this. Yeah, it makes a really big difference. Yeah, I did a small bit on it's just the lighting, you wouldn't even notice it, but you'll notice it at night, it makes a big difference. In the cafeteria, where is it again? Oh my god, there's so many doors. Yeah. There's one here. And then there's one down here and here, but it's still dark enough here. You know, for it to not affect it that much. Oh yeah, gosh, yeah, I knew that. 73. Yeah, because I was a teenager and he was like, you know, well, he's probably his late 20s. He was in his, probably, actually, he probably his early 30s. But he's always looked kind of young for his age. Food, yeah? But I seen the most... Well, I remember this story from a long time back. You probably heard of it as well. There's this, well, basically, guy wasn't quite stable. He was a computer, an IT guy. But this would have been, I think, back in the 90s. You remember, it was all over the world where he found someone online that wanted to be cannibalized. And, you know, they found bits of this guy in his fridge. You know, a Hannibal Lecter. He was actually eating him. It was consensual. The other guy committed suicide and he chopped them up into meat sections and stored them in the fridge. But he was caught online. But I remember that story. And there's something I didn't realize about it that was kind of ironic. It was actually where he was from. He was from a place in Germany called Essen, and my German is not very good, but I'm nearly sure Essen in German means eat. Like, how ironic is that? Hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's actually true. I forget his name. Hmm. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. Um, I remember always, let's say, in the restaurants you would go to in Germany, they always had that Essen sign up. Hmm. Yes, yes. One guy wanted to be eaten, and the other guy wanted to eat him. He didn't actually murder him. I think the guy committed suicide, and then he hacked him up, stored him in his fridge, and he was through maybe 20% of him before the authorities tracked him down. Yeah. Consensual. Yep. There's lots of crazies out there, guys. Oh, you saw it on a crime show. Yeah. I don't know, something came up on the internet or something we were watching, and I remember that. And we Googled him, and he came up, and then I realised where he was from. And it struck me as probably it actually the name of the town he was living in, or city, I should say. Um, Probably kind of worked into his delusion as well. Essen, eat, yeah. Oh yeah, totally. It's so strange. Now, okay, we have it saved. So we need to go down and do the rest of our signage down here. And that's kind of okay. That's just this one down here, so I should be 3 on each side, so there's 2 little sections, I'd say. Okay, we could put... Well, there's only one we need to do. So this is what? Nursery. And this is what? Residential. Okay. Need both of those, so it'll just be a double sign. And this should go quickly. That's a new one. Yeah, and that was a long time ago. You obviously wouldn't remember the irony. I'm nearly sure it was like 3 decades ago. Or something. Yeah, something like that. No, they didn't, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yes. There's a lot of strange people out there, guys. Unbelievable. Now, residential and nursery. So it's probably in 2 different sections. There's residential. And the nursery one is probably in the other one. Oh, we need the signage, don't we? Need one going this way and one going that way. Now, if we have the sign, we should have the nursery one. Oh, come on, Croc, where is this? Oh, here. Okay. I can't get my brain to work. I forget where it is now. It's probably in the SOE, guys. No. Okay, I haven't a clue where it is now, and I've used them already. The guy that wanted to be eaten was setting up the guy that wanted to eat. Kind of, yeah. But that's, yeah, that was a new one on me. And that guy as well in Holland, wasn't it? No, yeah, he was from Holland or the Netherlands. And I got him in London, I think he was living in. But, Nielsen, I think his name was. Some guys come out to clear a blockage in the pipes in the street, and they found a ton of body parts. But he was getting guys in his apartment, murdering them, cutting them up, and flushing down the sewer. He killed 7 or 8. But then there was that doctor, Alan Shipman. They had him for 20 murders, but they reckon he's probably killed hundreds of people. Literally hundreds. He used to be a doctor for old people, and he would get them to sign him on their will, and then make sure that they passed away quite quickly. He was a nasty piece of work, Alan Shipman. Yeah. How rare things happen in their country, and how stuff goes on in the USA, not there. Yeah. It's everywhere, actually. Yeah. It is everywhere. But there is some countries that would have, per population, let's say, would have less. Less. Yeah, it's possible. But these were the guys, the really standout kind of guys. Yeah. But most serial killers would probably, only kill maybe 4, 5 people, and then either get incarcerated for a long period of time, the case is not being solved, or maybe dying, and they're never solved. No, on either side of that. Did you hear they found out who Jack the Ripper is? I would be pretty skeptical about that one. A lot of time has passed, and the police at the time, well, there's a couple of theories. One of the popular ones was it was Prince Albert. Then there was another one. It was Prince Albert's doctor. Then there's another one which is probably, let's say, the most feasible. In around the same time, there was a doctor. He was going around, and he was trying to buy female body parts, and no one would sell them to him. It was illegal, but he was not a pretty stable character. And actually, he was an American doctor. And that's, if I was investigating the case, he would definitely be my prime suspect. But they'll never know. Yeah, they'll really never know. His last victim, I think, was an Irish woman called Mary Kelly or something. I'm nearly sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, my memory of that is a bit clouded. Are you certain it's the Jack the Ripper of that time? Murders and serial killers. Yeah, you can get copycat killings. Yeah. Oh, I've watched so much on them. Yeah, but I also seen another program where, like today, Scotland Yard had a look, and the evidence that they reviewed was, let's say, documented evidence from the time, and yeah, there was nothing, let's say, you could really prove, but with the evidence they had, that they were 100% sure on, That visiting doctor was a good suspect. Hmm. Mysteries of the unknown, yeah. Yeah, some of them kind of get a little silly sometimes. Let's say, based on the true historical evidence. But remember, this was the 1890s, so um, it would have been pretty hard to solve something like that. People go out to find junk. Not exactly irony, no. They'll just mess about around the scavenging station, picking up nothing, and then every so often something will spawn within your workbench. And that's all it is. They don't go outside, or they don't even look around. Yeah, and that's the way it works. Hmm. Mysteries of the Unknown. Yeah, some of them programs are quite good. Check out the program. Yeah, I'm sure. Probably, yeah. I have read a lot on Jack and the Yorkshire Ripper. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Yorkshire Ripper, but his method of murder was a hammer. Hmm. And just like Jack, let's say he picked out let's just say ladies of the night. Although he did kill a very young girl, schoolgirl, so um, everything kind of changed then. I always thought at the time the police were not giving it their all until that happened. And then there was, yeah. But he made a stupid mistake, which got him caught. To be honest, the police had the evidence, but weren't bright enough to follow it through. Although it's easy to say this, they had a lot of suspects. But what really threw the police off on the Yorkshire Ripper case was a hoax phone call with a voice recording that kind of sent them on a wild goose chase, and they were looking for someone with the wrong accent from the wrong part of the country. So that kind of, you know, didn't help them. Mm. So they just poke and prod at the station, but occasionally something. Exactly. Irony. That's exactly how it works. Exactly. Just random junk will appear every so often. I'm getting it hard to find these. Um, I know they were here somewhere. There, we got it. I knew it was there somewhere. Nursery. Yay! So I just leave these two. I'll bring it around the other side. We'll get these up in a jiffy. And we can be 100% finished on these. And this is something that I just decided to do here, and I think it will work out. Makes them happy, so what to do, yeah. We have, oh, on YouTube, yeah. Yeah. And now Sturgis is on the roof. That's always going to happen on Century, I'm afraid. Yeah. That's a major problem. One that has been there since launch. It's as if the NPCs don't recognize the building. It's the spawning that does that. Irony, when you sit and wait or sleep or fast travel and come back, they spawn exactly, let's say, it's supposed to be within inside the house, but they just fall on the roof. Yeah. It's always been, it's an unfixable problem in the game. sitting here and a hawk went by the window. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen a hawk. Oh, there's hawks here somewhere in this country, but that would be, let's say, in rural areas. In the urban areas, no, you don't see any hawks. Yeah, that would probably be the best place, Irony. Now, we're looking for 2 more pieces. Where did I actually put that one there? This is why I hate changing this over every 5 seconds, but all the doors are up now, you see, so it's making it extremely tedious doing this. We need a residential. There it is. Now, right, we're all ready. So we need a center point on this. Here. Okay, I see where we need to go. Toby, now is not a good time. When did you wake up? Okay, we'll put a nursery in. Okay, residential. It's back to the edge of that one. We can use the block as a kind of measurement. Ah, that's a big pity, isn't it? There. Ah, come on. There we go. Now, residential that way. A nursery. That way, okay. Nice. Now we just got to do not the other side and then we're done. That's it. 100% finished on that. We don't ever have to revisit this again. Fences are good, yeah. I always thought we should get credit for putting up lights in our settlements, as well as walls. You mean like XP? Yeah. Well, you do actually every time you build something. You get a little bit of XP. Now we get these 2 in. We can call it this entire side. It's 100% done. I just noticed those and I thought, you know, the empty walls that would really work. No one can destroy the settlements too, but just putting them up, yeah. Oh, you mean like, yeah, you can get some security lights that will add, let's say, I think, from the Wasteland Workshop. Now, which one went where? Okay, nursery's on top. Residential on the bottom. Where's that brick? There it is. My goodness. Just move out of my way. There. That's given me a lot of hassle. There. Ah, you see. That kind of works. Okay, nursery back this way and... residential the other way. And we move back our light. Okay, we're done, guys. We've got all our signs in. Yeah, there's security. There was some from the Wasteland Workshop. Like everything 3 or 4 security. Well, they were pretty buggy. They used to sway from side to side, but you know, after you get a cell reset, they would stop moving, and you had to click onto them in build mode to get them moving again. There we go, guys. Now, all we gotta do is fix the curtains that went a little bit sideways, didn't they? But that's not bad. I like that. We've got all our signs up. I was wondering what I was gonna put here, and that works out perfectly. Now, the curtains. We gotta fix that little problem. And that's 100% on that one. Now, what I'll do is I'll probably turn off the decontamination arch as well. It's pretty distracting when you go into the bar, and we just use it when we're showing this, you know, turning it on. Sounds like it's even down in the bar. Okay, we need to change the settings. So that's driving me nuts. There. Okay, we change our settings. And this should not take too long. Yeah, water conservation as well. And that's a 2 for 1. But all the detail is starting to come together now. And the little things, even the stuff we did downstairs on the wall, it's left like a big empty hallway. Every little bit counts at this stage. There we go. Now we go downstairs, we check the bar, and if it's good, we'll save it down there, and then we'll have a brief look at the other side. We'll have to do the doors on that to match, and then I'd say we should be good to go. Oh, still one is a bit off. My, it would have to go up a lot, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would have to go up a lot. That's not a problem. I thought that would have been enough. Okay. Yeah, nasty little thing, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah, they're really long. I didn't think they were that long. Very deceiving. Hmm. We are trying to remember how old our dog is now. I am finding that hard as well. Rex is 9. Yeah. It'll be 10 next March. The other guys, there's a year and 10 months. I'd say they're the same age behind Rex. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah. I wanted to keep the tiny little bits here, but I think that will do it. I just gotta stabilize them. Given a choice, I would have keeping the little bits, but yeah, it's not much. Ours is just a pup. Ah. Yeah, they're pretty old. Rex will be 10 in March, and the other two guys will be 9 each in October. There we go. It's done. Now, we need to work from the other side, so let's see what the damage is down here. Well, we'll need our signage and such, so there's a bed here. Cool. We can get done on the other side. The small dogs seem to have. They do, yeah. It's a lot, I suppose, let's say, being kept inside as well and being pampered. Probably. Now, well, these are okay. We won't have to do nothing with the bottom ones, let's say. But we need signage on 2 floors, and the doors are kind of altered on 2 floors. Yeah, they're okay on both sides. So, let's give a main save here. And we can go up on the main drive. So signage pretty much the same. And the doors have to go as well. You see, it's the same system. Let's check. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. I'll take these out without fixing them, the entire 4, and we'll do them in sections. Yeah. 2 armed guards stationed at the bridge, plus 2 turrets overlooking the bridge. Yeah, it is, but it doesn't matter where you put them. It's the spawn points. Irony. There's one spawn point coming across the river on the bridge. There's another spawn point on that pathway leading down to Vault 111. That's the biggest spawn point. There's another spawn point. Sometimes they come from where those blood bugs are, let's say. That little island to the right. So that kind of area there. And very occasionally, especially when you fast travel back, they will spawn within the settlement. But the 2 main spawn points would be, let's say, around the bridge. Well, to the left of the bridge as you're looking towards Red Rocket. To the far right of the bridge. And definitely the worst spawn point would be the pathway, let's say, leading to Vault 111. Never seen them come around the other side, but there is a small possibility at the back of the settlement if you're facing in the other direction to the right. There's a possibility as well there. Isn't that ugly wild dog over the water? Yes, he is. In vanilla, yep. So placing protection at the bridge. Not exactly, no. But they don't actually come over the bridge. They'll come across the water to the left of that. But the turrets can easily swing around. It looks quite good at the bridge, you know what I mean? You'll need them there. You'll need them, let's say, as you're standing on the bridge looking towards Red Rocket, within your build zone on the very extreme end of the right of your build area. You will definitely need a few on the pathway that goes to Vault 111, and you might need a few as you're looking back to the back of your settlement. You'll probably need a few, let's say, around the hill, where the other pathway comes in down by the side of the river on the back right as you're looking back. I wouldn't call it useless, no. Yeah. Ah, well, I take them from there, irony, and I would put them... I would leave one there, and I'd place one on the pathway to Vault 111. You know, between the 2 houses? Yeah, you're definitely going to need it there. You will definitely need it there. Yep. You're needed there big time. Same up here. Croc. You would have to scrap the wrong one, wouldn't you? Let's see if I can... What is it, a half piece? Yeah. I'll find a half piece to get in there. I should probably make Sheffield a gunman again. I think so, yeah. Yeah, down in the root cellar. That's not too bad. We managed to fix our little problem. Now, right, we're all ready to go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll get through this pretty quick. It's best to do them all together like this. It's actually a lot quicker. Ah, come on. There. Now. Let's doze in. Am I going to get it right now? Probably not. I probably forgot about it again, seeing as how I need other stuff, yeah. Now. This will be all nice and neat after this. No mistakes. Absolutely no mistakes. There we go. Yeah, you get a frame drop when you start messing about with the wallpaper. That's pretty normal. Pretty normal. Come on. There. Now we get our neon. We're almost done 4 pretty quick. But at least I fulfilled... Yeah, for Sentry. Yeah, exactly. Do them whenever you can. I hate it when Fallout 4 wants you to fast travel to 5 settlements at the same time. Yep. I used to regularly get 3 and 4 at the same time. It's possible probably to do 2, to go to the closest one, but that's it. Yeah, you just won't have time. But, you can put all the defences you want up in any settlement to change the odds, let's say, of a successful and unsuccessful defence. But once your character gets to a certain level, you know, the security you can put up is capped. I think 200 or something. But it's very easy, let's say, to get your level up, and then you see once the raiders start to level up, yeah, it's pretty much useless. They really messed up that, let's say. You could put 5 million defense and it's just the same as 200. When it comes to the odds, let's say, when the game is calculating, the odds of a successful and unsuccessful attack when you're not there, are the ones that need to be worked on. Yeah, exactly. At 130 or something, not around. I think it's that. I think it's 100 or 200. I forget what it was. But I know, let's say, your character will outstrip your defense pretty quickly. Yeah. I forget the exact number, but I know it's not that high. No. Okay. Okay, I've turned some kind of setting off on this. I better switch it back on. Exactly, who cares? But if you're playing the game for a long time, doing the questing, and you want to do all of the settlements and get the whole thing working, it becomes a serious problem. You'll have to almost certainly go back and defend every settlement, and that's even if you can, and you're lining yourself up for some pretty big bugs in the game. The whole game is geared up to force you to do things that create massive bugs. So Vault 111's pathway. Yeah, you could gate it, yeah. Yeah. You'll get more attacks there than you will probably anywhere else. You'll probably get half of your attacks probably coming from that direction. Ah, yeah. Finally, those raiders just got popped out before you got in there, yeah? Nice. That's an interesting settlement, that Sunshine Tidings. That is a pretty interesting settlement. Ah. There we go. You are ready to go. Now, let's see if you will take... Well, I won't do the doorway until I'm done. Better get it done right, and then I'll put in the doorways. It's going quick enough, I can't complain. Can't complain. There we go. That's those. Nothing to do, and he smacked the doors on. Already had the wall up. Cool. That could be an issue. Unremovable trees. Yeah, they're nasty, and the hedges. Although they'll form part of your defense in vanilla, I suppose. Oh yeah, we got to do the signs as well before we put our doors on so we can move about freely. Well, let's say even doing this tiny piece properly will make a big difference here. Yep. Here we go. Just one more. Yeah, they're always a problem to get a nice, clean, smooth look. Extremely hard settlement to fix up in vanilla, but I think nothing beats Bunker Hill. That one is a whole different animal. A whole different animal. It's good enough. Just a tad. Just a tad. There. Okie dokie. Now, just the signs on the doors. And then we're done. And this time we're done 100% for real. Like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't put up any more junk here. Bunker Hill is... yeah, it is. But I've never had much problems there, to be honest. Entire time I've ever spent building there, I never had an attack. It might be dodgy, let's say, when you're not there, but it's never given me much trouble. I shall not say that to load my game. May I hear that? Too loud. Oh, too loud, sorry. Your game might hear that. But whoever came up with the attack system for settlements, really, you know, it kind of makes it a bit immersive, but they knew how dodgy the game was. But there should have been a way to stop the attacks. Oh, hi TM. Hi, how are you? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. Okay, Vault 111's back. Nice. And welcome, raiders. Yeah, I've finished my... I've only one room to do, TM. And we're just doing a little bit more of this. But I'm almost finished this. I've got a better system, let's say. Well, what we've been doing here. Well, I'll show you what we've managed to finish. I forget how much of this you've seen. You've seen the barber shop we did, haven't you? And I think you've seen the bar. Well, I'll just do a save on this one. So we did a kind of decontamination area as well on this one. So where is it? Second one. So this is our barber shop. I think I showed you this one, didn't I? Oh, hi, hi, She-Dad again. How are you? Oh, you seen the barber shop and the nursery. Yeah, I finished, where is it? I think it's down this side. Remember I said I was going to put in radiology? Well, I kind of changed my mind. It's a kind of decontamination room. So I just got the rest of the lighting in. This is our little security section here. And this is what I've done here on this. We've got our little changing rooms. Well, we've got 4 of these. Our hazmat suits. We turn in a few scanners and a little X-ray section on each side, and this is our decontamination chamber. And that's the way we finished that. It took a while. It took a while. A lot of glitching. So, after I finished those little walls downstairs... Oh, why thank you to you. Yeah, it's the best I could do with what I had. Oh, I used some of the stuff from Vortec as well. Kind of fits for what I want. You know, the changing rooms, the hazmat suits. But that's so annoying. So, after a tiny bit of decorating downstairs, well, I've got most of this done, to be honest. I was thinking about moving that. Well, maybe not. I'm putting that TV section thing in here. I'm putting the fan out here instead. I think would be probably better. I'll see what way it looks in a moment. But all I've got to do then is, you know, finish these 2 and I'm done. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Oh, fine, thanks. And I hope you're doing well also. How have you been, Hufflepuff? Yeah, so this is what I've done. And I'm not quite sure if any of your friends, TM, has seen this, so what I'll do is I'll go outside and do a really quick run through on this settlement. So forgive me if I do this quickly. It's very big, so to do it slowly would take forever. So there's not much to do on this. Left anyway, let's say. Yeah, we're losing those there for a while, that's pretty common. Outside the cell is inside, as long as it holds its integrity. I should be okay. Couple of cell resets and this should be half okay. Well, the fencing is quite ugly on the eyes, but at least it's effective. So yeah, it's quite big outside. So we've got little water systems here each side. our mailbox. I'll be able to get some kind of postman on that. Little newsstand. We've got our gardens on each side where we grow our own medical supplies. I haven't brought any of the settlers in yet. I don't do that till everything is finished. I'm sorry, I've been missing your streams lately, Lady Grey. I'm well, relaxing. How did you sleep? Kind of okay, yeah. I've had about 4.5 hours today, albeit broken, but still, I don't feel too bad. Now, so, this kind of thing. Now, once I get the last of the decorations and lighting done, which shouldn't take too long, by my standards at least, and get our settlers in and doing stuff, yeah, it should look pretty okay, I'd say. But you've seen these are basically our stairwells. There's 4 on each side going up all the way to the roof and on every floor. And this is a double tier car park. Oh, this is just for bikes, and then we've got our workbench and electricity supply. We can get in from both ends. And this also seals up, let's say, against attacks. So we're pretty okay. Top section of the car park. Something like this. But surprisingly stable. You know, seeing the view-sided hurl at the cell. And vault suits, nice. I hope you get some sleep soon. It's pretty much the way I sleep now, Hufflepuff. Like even before my injury, I would average about maybe 6 hours. You know, I used to do some long hours. And I suppose I'd average about 5. 5 now. But it's not too bad because, you know, I'm not expending, you know, a lot of energy anyway, so. Oh yeah, we did do a change here at TM. I got rid of the bikes and we're using this for waste disposal. And well, these 2 stair systems, let's say to start off, will be something like this. Pretty much the same on the other side, but it gets smaller to kind of more plain system here. Now, what we'll do is we'll go up the main drive, and there's reception and that. I really need to do something here in the middle of reception. I don't know what I'm going to put. The vehicles I have are a bit big, but these are the wards, and this is the female ward. A nurse station. Oh yeah, our bathroom as well. Which goes down to a nursery. Not so much, no. Not a lot, Hufflepuff myself. Vault suits have a fantastic upgrade. Really. About the game, and I don't know much about this game and give an opinion. Yeah, cute little duck. Yeah, little rubber ducky. If you're talking about the ballistic weave, that's something that you've got to, let's say, get from the railroad. You know, you don't have to fully join them, but you'll have to stay with your quests until you get to one called Jackpot, and eventually you'll get the ballistic weave, and you will be able to put it on the vault suits. But out from that, there's nothing really special about the vault suit, you know. Ballistic weave won't work on everything, but it will work on the vault suit. And for that you'll need to be storing up and keeping your ballistic fibre that you get. Irony. You'll get it on military duct tape and military bags and such, I think. You can buy it as well, I think. So this is our nursery. And the other side is pretty much the same. It's for males. With some slight changes in the bathroom, obviously. Oh, hi. Hi, Moko. Hi, how are you? How have you been doing? Well, I hope. I was just showing TM and her friends, let's say, what I've been doing on this settlement, and I'm almost finished. Well, my almost finished could be another 10 hours, but almost finished. Just one main room and a few little bits to clean up. Oh, that's good to hear. So pretty much the same here in the male section. Everything is exactly the same except some minor changes here. And an identical nursery on this end. So exactly the same as the last. Now, on each one of these on the side, we have this little walkway that goes all around the front section of our settlement. All the way around here. Now, let's carry on. Oh, why, thank you, Moko. This one is probably going to be my longest one because we poured a lot of detail on this. Here we've got our bar. And this kind of looks half decent at night. Once it gets a little darker, the red is more apparent. It's tiny, but it's a good use of the space. This brings us obviously into our little walkways here. Back into the nursery and back to our stairwell. And basically the same here. Now this is our reception area and our casualty drop-off. Again we've, fixed it up like so. Oh, there's another little thing on the bar. Took a bit to do. And I think it was worth it. We also have those shutters here. Now, oh hi, Hummingbird. Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome. Yeah, I think it was a nice touch, the shutters and that. I go now. Maybe I come back once my phone is charged. No problem, Irony. Thanks again for stopping by. And best of luck with your playthrough in Century. Take care and stay safe. Irony. Bye. Now, our reception area. Well, again, this brings us round. I was just working on the last of these. Just a minor change. We've named awards as well. Hufflepuff, who's on, and Tyler. So we named awards for Hufflepuff and Tyler. This is our reception area. And to access that, we need to go into our stairwells. It needs some more lighting. I will be getting to work on that pretty shortly. Just one light would do. Probably use the Omni light source. Let's put our lights on. And this in turn breaks us out into the other stairwell, and that's got to be scrapped. I keep forgetting to scrap that. Now, upstairs. On this section here. This brings us into our operating theatre area. We've got maintenance here, which is medical storage, exit zone, medical storage. Now I did put the lights in here eventually. We had to use a Vortec on this one. So this is our operating theatre. Needs minor detail. This is our little ICU in here. Needs a little bit more, not much. And this is a combination of tables, shelving and consoles glitched together to make that operating table. Now again, it's exactly the same as this. I like symmetry a lot. Exit zone, and again medical storage. Now this breaks into our cafeteria. This took quite some time to do. I was thinking of maybe adding one more light in here, but it's not going to make a ton of difference. So that's our cafeteria. Now this will bring us into our decontamination area, but we'll go into our hallways here. And this is our little security section. Now, this is our screening area. And here we've gone with, the hazmat suits and changing rooms. I'm not sure about that one. I might change that. And, we just put in the scanners and some other consoles, x-rays and such. And this is our decontamination chamber. Now, this is the last room we have to finish. I've got a reasonable amount of it done. Just got to finish. I think I'll do 2 labs in here. Probably bioscience and something else. Now, I did do a barber shop as well. Yeah, this is our barber shop. That's our barber shop. And the only thing left really is the roof area. So this is the roof area. We have our settlement sign and we've boxed over all of our stairwells. We have a vertibird up here as well. It's only a prop, but you know, it kind of works. And of course our dome, I'll be adding 2 lights to that later. Maybe something up here as well. So, it's just an ordinary vertibird. We've added the blue light, the smoke animation on the engines, signage on the side, and inside we've managed to glitch 2 of the mechanist robots here. Little flight recorder. And a gurney and some other various medical equipment. I will most likely need some kind of light inside. But that will probably be the last thing to do, you know, the tweaking of the lights. And that's it, guys. And that's everything I've done on this so far. And, you know, we're really closing down on it. You know, getting it done. Doing a little few improvements here on the stairway. There's a piece I didn't realize I had. I've got to do the signage here. Let's say on this, so... This is reception. So, what's this one? Residential. I'm sure I don't have a reception sign. Yeah, residential and exit zone would do on both. So, yeah, okay, I need to actually reload this twice because I've gone outside the bounds. Then I'll sleep and we get ready. We'll put the last of the signs in. It's just some signs I've got to put on the walls and replace the doors. And then I'll be ready to either finish what I want to do here. Maybe some seating. I think that's all I'll get away with. And then the 2 labs. And then we're pretty much done. Hi Joe. Hi, how are you? How have you been? Hope you had a good day. You know the feeling when you are falling into dream and you jump in real life? Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, that's I think they call it myconic jerk. It's basically when your body shuts down, let's say for sleep, but your brain is still awake. Your brain panics, it sends multiple signals to get your limbs working again. And yeah, you get this myconic jerk. I haven't had one in a long time. But as you're going asleep, when it happens, it's usually probably in one of your legs you'll get the jump. That's actually pretty normal. But if you're awake and sitting down or something and watching TV or something and it happens, yeah, it can be a sign of some kind of spinal damage. You just did that. I used to do it, yeah. But it's actually, it's pretty normal. Yeah. It's kind of rare, but it doesn't exactly mean anything. I think the word for it is myconic jerk. That's what they call it. But your leg jumps. It's like you were walking or running and, you know, your foot, you know, you walked into a hole and your foot kind of, you know, jumps. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. I haven't had one Oh, I'd say through my entire life. Maybe 10 times. Not a lot. But then I'm a light sleeper, you know? That would help, I suppose. Yeah, it's been ages since I had one. Yeah, it will wake you up a lot. But if it happens regularly enough when you're awake, yeah, that's a different story. It's a classic symptom of spine damage. I've seen it happen. The person who was sitting on a desk, I was talking to him, and their leg went like that, and I mentioned it. He kind of ignored me, to be honest. It started to happen a lot. He eventually went to his doctor, and yeah, he had something wrong with one of his discs, I think, on his spine. It wasn't really serious because he kind of got it in time, but yeah, quite normal when you're going asleep. Now, let's see if we can get these guys in. Did you ever have a dream, Hufflepuff, that you're running, and as you were running, it's like one of your legs kind of fell in like to a pothole, and you got that same jump, and you woke up really quick? Yeah, and that's actually what happens. Sometimes, let's say, when you're at that stage where you're kind of asleep and awake, when you're literally in REM, that's rare, but that can happen. Yeah, and that's actually your brain reacting to it. There's some really good theories as well on, let's say, dreaming. You know, why you actually dream. I think they reckon it's like a byproduct of your brain sorting out, let's say, the information, what's relevant, what's important, and what's not. Kind of, yeah. I remember I read so much. I came across it somewhere, but they reckon, well, it's obvious that your brain, let's say, why you remember important things and trivial things you don't remember. As you sleep, your brain categorizes everything, that happened during the day, what's important, what's not. It's like, let's say, if you have an important meeting, let's say that you found out about yesterday and you need to go to tomorrow, you'll totally remember that when you wake up. But if I asked you, let's say, something small about what happened that day, you probably wouldn't even know, because your brain didn't, it didn't sort the information out that wasn't really important. Of course, the meeting was. And apparently, as it's doing this, it sifts through the information, and it gets all jumbled. Then there's people, let's say, they reckon that your brain gets kind of bored when your body's asleep, and it kind of makes its own entertainment. I suppose it's a little bit of both. Yeah. It is. I used to read a lot about it. But I remember I had a pretty strange dream. I don't subscribe to reincarnation, to be honest. Not in another life sense. Let's say, I do believe we never go in physics, energy and such, and transformation, nothing can be added to or taken away from the universe. But I did have a strange dream. But in this dream, I would imagine it was somewhere around the late 1800s. And I was travelling on a ship. I remember a wooden cargo hold. It was like a bad movie. And I was down in, obviously, the kind of third or fourth or fifth class section. That'd be about right, yeah. And it was like, like a kind of party thing going on. Like, people were trying to keep occupied, very cramped conditions. Playing musical instruments was, that kind of thing. And I think I met someone there. I knew my name, my first name in the dream, and my surname. And then the dream kind of fast forwarded a bit, where I was really old, and I was having a picnic, I think it was, and we had it on this kind of cliff face overlooking the sea. And the person I met on the ship was my wife, apparently. And we had this kind of old wicker basket picnic stuff. Yeah. Did you watch? No. This was long, long, long before the Titanic. Yeah, absolutely. This was about the mid 80s. I had this dream, long before the Titanic. Yeah, it's pretty strange, but the detail in this was unbelievable. And I remember her name, Jenny. My name was Michael. And I said, Jenny, I said, get, something from the car. But she walked away to go to the car, and I was, looking out at the scenery, and I glanced back, looking at her, and the car that she was walking to was an old, Model T Ford. They would have been manufactured, I'd say, in the 1920s, wasn't it, onwards. So it kind of worked. Yeah, yeah. No, this was a kind of fast forward. My dream, you know how your dream kind of skips, or let's say you just remember certain parts. Yeah, yeah. At the start, let's say I was immigrating or something, and I was down, let's say, in the probably third or fourth class section, and there was a crowd of other people, and they were doing like a kind of party thing, playing accordion, dancing, all of that stuff, and I met this lady, and we were chatting and all of that, and my name was Michael, her name was Jill. And that's that part of the dream I can remember, and then it kind of flipped. Let's say, at least my memory did, to the end. Well, obviously there doesn't have to be a middle in a dream. Dreams are pretty muddled, and then I was pretty old. I was sitting on this cliff face, overlooking the sea. And as I said, we were having a picnic. I asked her to go to the car to get something, and as she did it, I glanced after her, and the car was actually a Model T Ford. The ones with the crankshaft start, one of those ones. Yeah. But very, very detailed, most detailed dream I ever had. The ship I was travelling in, well, I remember the section I was in, there was a lot of wood. But it kind of fits in with, let's say, the older ships, let's say, that would have been made maybe around the 1860s onwards, and would have still been in service, let's say, in the 1890s. So, if I was a young man, let's say at that time, the Model T would have coming out, let's say, would have been popular from the 20s to probably the early 30s. But everything kind of fitted together. But a very weird dream. Yeah, all dreams are pretty confusing. And sometimes you can't remember all of your dream. Oh, hi MJ. And my surname in the dream was Jordan. And no, I didn't even know who Michael Jordan was at the time. Never heard of the basketball player, Michael Jordan. Never even knew. Oh, really? Oh my. Well, that was the weirdest dream I've ever had. But just a dream. But it goes to show you what your mind can come up with. Now, okay. What was it? Residential and exit. Okay. Okay, that's what we need to do. Just to get those pieces in. Let's see where we have these guys. Okay, it's the old ones. That's not a problem. Residential. We want exit zone. And then we need the arrows. And fit those in place, and then we're done. For here at least. I tell you, I'll have some pretty strange dreams. And nightmares. Wow. Now. Come on, exit zone. That doesn't look too bad. There we go. Just need to do the two and put our little doors in, and then we're done. Yeah. Those ones can be memorable. No, but you won't remember your dream until, let's say, you're woken up during your dream. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you're woken up by something, by some kind of noise or something, you know, in your dream, it's the best chance of remembering it. I discovered a new sport, sucking up flies with my shop vac early in the morning while they're sleeping. Nice. There's a few spots that seem to get her when they sleep. I'd sleep through a tornado. I'm the opposite. Very light sleeper. And that can be a problem. Unless I'm totally spent, but that's different. That's, you know, less of a sleep and kind of more of a coma. Come on now. Oh no, come on. That's not going good, is it? Stupid. Stupid. There. There. That works. Ta-da! We're done. Now, we'll get our doors on, then we'll do the second area. And that's the end of the decorating. Well, down here at least. I do. I like a good storm. The wind with some light rain. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I sleep best during a storm. I would love to be in some kind of canvas tent in a sleeping bag during a storm. I would be guaranteed to get some sleep. This past week I greatly reduced their numbers. I was starting to bite, so yeah, big nuisance. Yeah, you'll never remember a dream then. You have to wake up. Maybe I get a couple of Venus. Yeah, I had one time. Back in, I was just a kid. Back in the late 70s. Yeah, very late 70s. I did find one impaled on one of my microneedles on a cactus. Now, they should work perfect. Yeah, that's good. Now this guy. Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to put that one in the hard way, I see. Well, we can do it. We can do it. Push you forward, Ed. There. I think we need to pull it in. Yeah, that's about it. That works. We got it. Yep. Okay. That's the entire bottom section finished. Oh yeah, the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Feed me. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, the little shop. Yeah, that's right. That was the guy out of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Was Rick Moranis in that one? That's quite old, that one. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. I'm thinking about a different one, the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's an old one. Right, okay. That's round one. Now we just got to repeat it here and we're done. But we might have a few more signs here. This is observation. And then barber. Just two again. Observation and barber. Okay. Right. Let's get these ones done. Yeah. I haven't seen that in the longest time. Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, I think that still has a little bit of a cult following, doesn't it? I do know it had anyway a decade or so ago, maybe two. Like 3 when it came out, and I remember it even. I even haven't heard that movie mentioned in the longest time. Now, observation, isn't it? Barber. Barber. There's the barber one. And of course we need these ones. And now 2 observation signs, and we'll be finished this quickly. Observation is in the other one. There it is. Now, we're all ready. Getting a small bit of phasing, but what can we have to expect as much? Where's my little marker? There you are. Don't do that. Oh, that's off so much. See, it's glitching a little bit. Actually, it's glitching a lot. There. Ah, something dragging it in. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. That's one. That's one. Just one more. I want to get our door back on. Let's see if that one is working right. Pretty much. And we come up from this side, the door opens back. Yep. So, just these 2 to do. I needed something for the walls here anyway. So, barber sign on the bottom. There you go. Yes, now there's a little bump there, isn't there? We'll have to play with this for a little bit, I think. There, we get it from an angle. looks pretty good. We'll hold it with this and then we can snap it. Now I can snap it. There we go. And that's it, guys, just a door. And we're done. Anything fun today? I didn't even move outside my house. Just the usual. Yeah. My kid has a break till Monday from school, so he's been taking the dogs for a walk. Just trying to get some rest and watching TV. The usual documentaries and, stuff like that. I even took in a few news programs. I haven't watched the news in a while, to be honest. It's kind of depressing, with the events in with that Russian thing. Oh yeah, you're back. How are you feeling now, Joe? Has it abated a bit? Okay. Now. Yeah, it's different direction, so I had to force this one in, but getting what we want, so there. Yeah, that's it, guys. We got it done. I'm going to a chiropractor on Wednesday. It's the soonest I could get in. So, have you got any... Did you get any x-rays? Obviously you did, or, scans. I'd be getting them, let's say, before I went to a chiropractor. And I remember there was a guy here one time. He was an absolute butcher. He would leave you in a wheelchair. Yeah, very rough. Just when I think it might be feeling better, I go to bend it around. Nope, not today. Could be the soft tissue, as well. Sounds like something on the soft tissue. It could be, yeah, it's possible. Like even now as we speak, my lower back is giving me a little bit of problems, but that's kind of normal for me. Oh, there. Ah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, x-rays and maybe a scan as well. But I'm guessing he'll tell you it's soft tissue damage. Kind of sounds like it. That can go on for like 2 weeks. You probably pulled a muscle or strained something there. On the lower back. Could be. Yeah. But this happened quite suddenly with Joe. Usually with arthritis, you'll get a few warning shots over the years, wouldn't you? I did at least. Probably, if you were doing something, let's say, at work or something, kind of regularly, some kind of repetitive stress injury or something. One or the other, possibly arthritis or something like that. But I doubt it would be anything, let's say wrong with, the back, out from the usual wear and tear. Yeah, some soft tissue damage. A pinched nerve, I'd say. Yeah, something like that. Well, yeah, any kind of nerve thing will give you a lot of pain. That I know, having sciatica. That's it, guys. It's as good as it's gonna get. Now, let's get down. And, yeah, the change is good. Oh, I did, I finished, the screening area, that room. I don't think, you didn't see it yet, Joe, did you? Sorry, I forgot to show it to you. You remember I wanted an X-ray department? Well, I kind of changed it a little bit. Just a little bit. So now it's kind of decontamination room screening. No. Yes, I finished it, yeah. I've seen people use heat packs and cold packs on it. But, you know, for soft tissue problem, it's not going to make much difference. I used to get it all the time when I was working, but, you know, I'd be doing a lot of lifting and that. How do we get back up? Okay, we'll get back up. It's on this side, isn't it? Yeah, I've changed a good bit on this, Joe. Improving the hallways. So, as you can see, I finished my lighting as well. So the outside finished like this. Which I think is a lot better. And this is our new screening area. And I got my my dressing rooms done. The drapes, you know, went better than doors, yeah. Oh, why thanks, Joe. First time I've used drapes instead of doors, but it looks way better as a dressing room. The doors would have been too much. So that's our dressing rooms, and we have our hazmat suits here. Kind of a little X-ray thing here. And here. Some NPC scanners. And this is a little different. Yeah, they do make it more like a changing room. But the noise on that decontamination arch is deafening. And I put it in the meditation platform just to, on the scanner, and what are these called again? The screening thingies from the vault. And that's it. Took ages to finish that room. Oh, well, thanks, Joe. Yeah, and that's it, Joe. That's what we've done with that, but that's 100% finished. Yeah, and a couple of blood packs and radaways and radex. You know, stuff that would be relevant to here. I did a bit of glitching there, obviously, I needed something on top. The screening signs, and I'm thinking about moving that out shortly. Put in some kind of vent or fan, maybe. And that's it so far, Joe. Now, all we've got to do is maybe a little bit here on the walls, finish our 2 labs, and a little bit figure out what we're going to do in that small area in front of reception. Whether to try and get a vehicle in, or, you know, just put in some seating or something. I met the dog seller, bought a dog and sent him to Sentry. Ah, cool. You can meet him a few times and keep buying dogs. I think the most I've ever got from him, I think, is about 3 dogs. Right, who's talking? Ah. Probably clear up after though. Yeah, probably. So, let's sleep and we'll save. We've got a good bit done. And now we can concentrate on what needs to be done. Now we've got to figure out what's the best way to do a lab here. I'm kind of hung up on the shelving because it fills up an area quite good. Now, just this area and that little piece below. So let me do a save here. Let's look at that little piece below. You'll see what I mean about this one. I took the truck and that was there and got rid of it. So it's a bit sparse here. Now we can go with our classic benches here. That would kind of work. But it's a big area. I was thinking about that little tiny car. If we could put a blue light on that, some kind of signage on it, I don't think it would stay. It would be kind of like a locum, you know, a doctor's locum transport. It wouldn't have to be an ambulance because, you know, you've got the vertibird. We'll see. I figured Sentry could do with your own dog, seeing as how I'm already putting a lot of effort into Sentry. Yeah. One of the big reasons people move here is the desert. Yeah, the dry heat. Nice, it's comforting for people with arthritis. Now, let's have a look at those cars again. And I'll show you what we have. Vehicles. No, there's a smaller white one like the one I've used in the car park. What is that one? That's... oh my god, that's horrible. It's even too small if that's possible. Now... oh, come on, this rubbish. Well, if anything would work, it would be this guy. So... would it be possible to glitch something on that? Well, a bubble top, not so much. We could probably fit the light on the back. So let's see if we can, first of all, get it in a decent... that's not bad, we've got a lot of room. I'll pull it back a bit. Okay, stay there. Oh, we still have a good bit of room here. Now, could we do a little Ghostbusters thing on this? Okay, before I go into lurk mode and fall asleep, I'll say goodnight to everyone. Good night, Joe, and thanks for stopping by. And have a good rest, and have a great day tomorrow. And I hope, everything works out with your appointment, and it's nothing too serious, but I'm sure it's probably, most likely some soft tissue damage. But yeah, it can be annoying. No problem, Jill. Yeah, stay safe. Bye. Now, this is very important, this one. But if we could get it somewhat reasonable. I don't think I can size the signs, but I would just need that light, which is very doable. It's the signs. Good night, Joe. Yeah, take care. And stay safe. Bye. It's the only thing we have. I suppose we can consider ourselves lucky that it's a bright colour. We won't do anything in neon on this, I can tell you. Now, the only thing I can see that has a reasonable chance, and it all depends if this is smooth. This is dodgy. I could use the USO stuff. But that would be just, let's say, for what I've done here. That kind of thing. Well, that'd be a lot of work, but let's go with my little plan here. That one. Or that one. I wonder if we could any of these. No, it's kind of curved, isn't it? Maybe I've changed the settings. We'll try both of these. Now, there's also the medical boxes. I'm kind of wondering if I could glitch them through. It's not a bad plan. It's actually not a bad plan. Where are these guys? Goodness. It's actually not a bad plan. Here. You see this one here? No, that one says kit. I know it's not great, but like I could glitch this through. First aid. Yeah. It's a more sensible way than doing this first aid side. You see, the side of the car is not straight, or at least I don't think it is. Let's make a bed. But I think they would work. Ah, come on. Okay, let's make a bed. I can change the settings from that. Now, we'll see if that's signed, but that's a way better. But the chances of the side of that car being, you know, totally flat is probably 0. But it doesn't have to be flat for the first 8 boxes. We could push them in enough. And we could even get one of those drivers in if we were careful. You see what I mean? See what I mean? Yeah, impossible. Okay. I've hardly guessed that one. Now, let's check this guy. I'd have to push that through. Which requires us changing the settings again. Well, if we put that here, I suppose. Better if we keep it here. Let's see if we can push it through. And make sure it doesn't come the other side, but I think we get away with this one. Yeah, we gotta make do with what we have. We go central. You know what? It doesn't look half bad. I gotta make sure. That's not bad. It's actually not bad. Can we get access to it, let's say, once it's in? Yeah, we can. It kind of works, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it kind of works. Now, what we need to do is we need to bump it up that bit more. That's a problem. We could bring it down. Let's say we center it. There. Yeah, I think we got this. Just get that on the A. And get it a little tighter than that, and that should be it. There. That's the best we can do on that. Do you know all the locations? Oh God, no. Um, I've never really paid much notice to the spawning points for the gunners. I've never done a kind of no-hit permadeath that had much interest. I've always been into. I know a decent amount of places, let's say through experience, but it's been a long time since I did the quests. Irony. And even if you were doing permadeath regularly, um, there's so many places that you would have to be traveling around and then say, oh yeah, there's one here, there's one there, but to get them out of your head, I'd say would be quite impossible. But I've never paid much attention to the spawn points, let's say, of the gunners. So, you're looking for the combat armor. But by far your best spot is the asylum. Do you know where that is? You do a large quest eventually there. If you're looking for combat armor, let's see if I have it up here. Yeah, Quincy might be a bit hard for you. Let me see if I can find it on my map. Okay. I don't remember where this is. Okay. It's the asylum anyway. I totally forget what it's over the other side. It's over here, isn't it? I thought it was over there. Why you do a quest here for that ghoul? No, it's definitely not. It's definitely on this side. There it is. There it is there. Parsons State. Insane Asylum. It's not far from the slog. But if you go here, there's a ton of mercenaries. And it won't affect the quest. You kill them, you're guaranteed to get combat armor. You get some decent combat rifles as well for your settlers. I would recommend you use the combat rifles for your settlers and fix them up. And you'll probably farm on average about 2 to 3 combat helmets. Do that. Wait for about 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 in-game days. They'll respawn pretty quickly. And just keep killing them again and again and again. And farming their stuff. Yeah, well, you should get it there quite quickly. It's Parsons State Insane Asylum. It's my go-to place for farming combat armor, but especially the combat helmets. There's no such thing as like a heavy combat armor helmet. They're just all just normal combat helmets. The ones with the lights. And that's the place you need to go to. It's by far the best place. Irony. Parsons State Insane Asylum. That's providing you haven't done the quest for there yet. I would recommend you'd hold off on the quest until you get as much stuff as you want. So what you do is you do your little thing and do a main save, pop out here, see if they've respawned. If they haven't, don't fast travel back, reload your save. Then work for a day or two again and then, do the same thing, main save and pop out. And what you can do is if you don't get the stuff you want, you can reload again, they'll still be there, and they actually changed their gear. You can do that as well. And that's your best spot. I played a lot of it in vanilla, and that is the place to go. But if you do the main quest, it stops the mercenaries there, so it's best to kind of hoard it, store it up. Yeah, but it matches the uniform, Yeah. Yeah, you'll come across them pretty easy. Yeah. But it looks pretty cool on the set, to be honest. It does, it looks pretty cool. Here we go, guys. That's the best we're going to do with signage. It's not bad. The first aid box came in pretty good. It's the best we could do. The only thing that wouldn't match the uniform would be the vol suit. Yeah, I used to use... what did I use? There's not a lot you could use. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot you could use for something like that. Yeah, vol suits are pretty good. What did I use? Well, if you were playing with mods, the synth uniforms would be ideal. But it won't pick them up. You might be able to, but it would be a long way into the quest. Let's say when you visit the institute, you might be able to buy the synth suits. It's the ordinary material stuff. But that would require a lot of grinding. Yeah, vol suits would be good. No. I know you're doing a vanilla. But you might be able to pick something up in the institute. Yeah. You'll get a few white suits there, I think. Possible. Oh, there'd be thousands of mods to get clothing and stuff, depending on what you're on, but if you're playing vanilla, that would not be an option. Now... we need to get our little... we'll just get one guy in behind the steering wheel. Now that one... that's pretty iffy, because I'll tell you why. It's a one-shot deal, I think, with these guys. Oh, you don't have the account. Well, the account is pretty easy. Just sign up to your Xbox account. But I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I would prefer to go, I wouldn't get mods just for to get clothes. I would rather kind of rough it out. Actually, when it comes to questing, I don't like using mods whatsoever. And I'm not that fond of mods in general. But for building, let's say, getting new pieces and stuff, when you're doing, well, totally burned out with lower friendly builds, so it was either do it with modded pieces or not at all. You know that kind of way? Yeah. Mm. And they're the worst ones to pick, really. The weapon mods. They're the buggiest by far. Unbelievably notorious for script breaking and that. Oh, hi, Little Bread. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome. How have you been? Yeah, we're just doing a large clinic build here. Well, medical center. I'm not sure how much of it you've seen. If you haven't seen what I've been doing, just type it in and I'll give you a tour. But it's pretty large. We've got operating theatres, wards, nurseries, helipads, vertebrates, car parks, a bar. There's a lot. Barber shop. Yeah, there's a lot in this one. So now I'm working on, well, this is the best I can do on this. Try and make this look the best I can. Now I've got these little guys from, I think they're here, from the Mechanist. But getting one in successfully is, yeah, it's another story. I'm sure they're here. But I need the singular guys. No. Yeah, that's kind of like him, but I just need the robot. I think it's in the USO. And teams. 50-50 whether we can get this guy in successfully. Where's Mechanist? Oh, Crow. Where did I see this little guy? Goodness. Okay, it's probably in SOE. No Mechanist section. Oh, here it is. There he is. That's the little guy I want. Now we'd have to get him in. I don't know how we're going to do this. I think it might be a one-shot deal. And then we'd have to... You'd nearly want to move the car instead of the robot, you know what I mean? Well, we'll give it a shot. Also, while you were showing me the map, I decided to snapshot it and then have a location. No problem. That's the place you need to be. You'll see what I mean about farming stuff there. It's by far the best place. But keep away from the ghoul in Bunker Hill that keeps asking you to do the quest. So if he talks to you, just back out. Don't give him any kind of dialogue at all. You don't want to even start that quest there. If you get into a conversation, he'll say, you know, if you've killed some guys, they're already, all is forgiven, do the quest. But once you talk to him then, I don't know how it might bug out the quest. So if you get trapped in a conversation, don't answer and just press the B and walk away from him. You'll find him in Bunker Hill. He'll want you to do a quest there. There's also a bobblehead inside, I forget which one. Which you can always get that later on. Now, I would have to save this guy, but what I want to do, we'll use the classic stool on this guy. You know, to prop him on. I think this might be impossible, but we've already put in the side guys, which is going to make it hard. It's a kind of situation where you're as well to put a robot in and move the car instead of the other way around. But we'll see if this can be done. We'll give it a good save here. On PlayStation, I'd be circa. Oh, but I know what you mean. I'm flexible at playing. Yeah, on console. Oh, to kind of simulate a driver. Yeah, to simulate a driver. It really does look decent if I can get it done. Like I've done, let's say, on the vertibird with the pilots. Let's say like a kind of robot-driven type of ambulance kind of thing. But getting them in would be probably next to impossible. Probably best to get them in as close as possible. Then, let's say, add the seat and then put the car in. I would say, because I think once he gets enclosed in this, I can't grab him, you know, and move him. I had similar problems on the vertibird, and you know that's not fully enclosed. Oh my. Yeah, you see. It's actually not bad. That's not bad, it's in... Oh, it's not good either, is it? Almost. Almost. You need it to be... Yeah, I can't see it from here. You need it to be a little, let's say, down here. And then I could kind of come along with this. And we could glitch it quite good here. The second part would be easy. I can't really see it properly. See the space each side. It's not bad, but you see there now. Yeah. I could... Yeah, it's just a little too much. I could do a good guess on this. But luckily there's just one guy to fit in. Oh, hi Igma. Hi. How have you been? Keeping well, I hope? Yeah, we're struggling with this, but we'll get it. It's the best idea I could come up with for some kind of transport. So I looked at my Pip-Boy, I looked at Sentry, and it's telling me that the defense is not good enough. Oh. And then I look at defense in the Sentry workshop, and it's telling me different. You have got the settlement resource bug. Irony. Yeah. That's what you've got. Welcome to Fallout 4. That's called a settlement resource bug. It's downhill from there. Yeah, it will be the same at the rest of your settlements now. It will say you haven't got enough food, eventually enough water, enough beds. It will get everything wrong. You've got what they call a script crash. If I'm right. That's good to hear, Igma. I've been doing quite well, and hope you're doing well also, Igma. It's telling you you haven't got enough defense, correct? And then when you go into build mode, it's telling you in build mode that everything is okay. You come out of build mode, everything looks perfect, your defense is back up. Fast travel away, wait somewhere for about a day, and then check your Pip-Boy. It should crop up again within 48 hours. If that's the case, you've got a bug called resource settlement bug. I used to get it quite often. There's no fix. There's no workaround. It's just the way it is. You've got it in Sanctuary because you've been there too long, and you've been fast traveling in and out too much. And you've been walking in and out, I should say, too much. There is a way to get around it, but you'd have to do it from the start, and it's pretty tedious. But Google it, irony, and read what the guys are saying, and then tell me if you're having the same problems. So, what have you been up to, Igna? But that's been there since about 6 months after launch. There's no fix for that one. There is a way of dropping the odds of it happening, but basically your biggest enemy in the game are those three settlements together. The Bethesda Triangle would be Abernathy Farm, Red Rocket and Century. Too close together. Cell overlap, I'd say. Okay, this is ridiculous. We'll see if we can get this guy in place. Oh, no wonder my defense is horrible. They never even bothered to shut the gate to Vault 111. I don't think that would make much of a difference, irony. But if you get different values on your defense, let's say you've got 50 defense, and you look at your Pip-Boy and it says you only have 20 defense, and even though you know you've got 50, and then you go into build mode in Sanctuary, and everything clears up and you think everything is okay. No, it won't be. You've got a script crash. And once you fast travel away, it will kick in again once you're away a little while, and then will spread to every single settlement. I've been sleeping all day today. Oh, nice. Could not get sleep last night. Oh, nice. You're just resting. Ah, you're having a joke there. But it was my biggest bane, to be honest, the resource settlement bug. It's a nasty one. Maybe you just don't have enough defense. But if your values are different, yeah, you've got a problem. There. Croc. Really? Well, the way to fix that would be, you know, pushing the car instead of the robot. There. And that would work. How does he look? He kind of looks okay from there. Let's see what he looks like from the back. There. That's perfect. Yeah, it doesn't look too much out from the center here, but we can live with that. So, do we need to get that in? Oh, we do. It looks horrible. So, we'll save it again. And we get the chair in. Yeah, I think that works. Actually quite funny. He's a nice fit for the car. Oh. A chair is our only chance. Hopefully it won't go too far down. What have we got beneath this? The car park. I think there's a double roof system, so I don't think that would be much of a problem. Just gotta make sure we get this one right. That's not bad. Yeah. You'll do. That will do. That's pretty good. Now, we'll see if we can get our light in place. And that will be the end of it. I get rid of that. Well, we'll put the doctor's bag on the seat beside him. That would be a nice touch. But the light would be the thing. It might not look the greatest on the roof here because of the, the glass dome, but we'll see. This one we should be able to move it around a bit, let's say. So this stuff is an SOE, so we need a blue klaxon. Blue klaxon. There you are. My, that's bright. Yeah, we get away with this, I'd say. We need something. Oh, we can get this in the center. I don't even know where I'm going with this. You see what I mean? That's not bad. My God, it's bright. I think that's funny. Yeah, that would work. That I think we could get away with. I want to plop in that doctor's bag, but no. Dr. Robot. And who knows, I might be able to put some medical equipment in this one. Let's see what we have. You may be asking yourself too, I really need all these double barrel shotguns and gas masks. No, I don't, but putting gas masks on my guards and shotguns I can save for guards. Yeah. Now, let's see. Let's actually see what we have. Is there something we can use? But I think the doctor's bag would be probably the way to go. This stuff I have no interest. Yeah, we won't be putting that in. The blood packs. Nah, doctor's bag would be perfect. And I can't really see what I'm doing here, you see, that's the problem. And you would definitely only have one shot at this. It would have to be spot on. I don't really have the reach there. Okay, let's try it from there. No, now it's pushed down too far. There's no way of pushing it in, is there? Come on. I push it on the dash. Definitely not. We'll have to do it from here, guys. But I can't really see. Let's try the bed. We'll stand on that. It might give us a little bit more room. How wide is that? Now I see it. There. There you go. Ah, that's totally wrong. Ah. Okay. Okay, one more try. And then we'll have to change our tactic. Where is that bag? Just one thing I need to get into it and I'll call it done. We'll prop some chairs against the walls. And that's it then. It's just the two labs. I need a system where I can grab that within the car or, you know, something like that. See, I can't see what I'm doing on this. And of course, every time I reload, and this is going to happen. I might put a medical bobblehead on the hood as a hood ornament. It might be a bit ridiculous, but oh, we'll see. Maybe on the back. There's some small ones here. I wonder if I could size them. I just thought of it there, if I could size them. You see, I'm being trapped with the roof. The roof is trapping me, I can't move it into place. It's a ridiculous situation to be in. Do I have to tear this apart? Of course I do. These guys here could be giving me a hassle, so it would be a short fix up. Where's that medical bag? There it is. That helps a bit. What's actually holding me? These guys. It's worth it just to get that bag in and get it over with. Yeah, we could do it if we could drop it down enough. There we go. No. Oh my god, we'll never get this. No, I'll cancel it. I can't see far enough in. What to try? You remember the combat? I do, yeah, Kate. It was actually a scrapped version of it where you could actually participate in the pit fights. Oh, that's cool. No, we'll have to, now there's another one we could use, another system, but you could guess and push it through the door, but I really hate guessing. You'd have to get the height level on the blind, and you'd have to get... I think it's impossible. Even if I can get above, I don't know the distance between the seat and that, and I can't seem to push it down enough. That's a pity. Oh, what about this? Now this is funny. It all depends if I can size these. This would be funny. If we could get one of these guys in there. Okay, where are they? Okay. What to try? Ah, come on, where did I see this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we get somebody of the right size. Okay. That's not bad. That one. We could push him down enough. If we could size him. Okay. Although that might be a bit silly. Yeah, I'm going too silly. Let's see, can they be sized? No, we can't size those guys. Ah, well. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll get the seating in here. And I'll get back to that seat after a while and see if I can get in that medical bag. But no, they can't be used. No. I would have to build a little platform for him. I wonder would it be worth it. Well, if I was building a platform, it would be one of the rounded ones and we could put that one in, but I don't think it would be worth it. I really don't like it. Okay, that will have to do for the time being. It was a simple thing I needed to get in, but I don't think we'll ever get it in successfully. I'll give it one more try. And if we don't get lucky, I'll finish it. Yeah, there is smaller ones. Yeah. Yeah. They're in OCD decorator. The ones I use in the office. And I can make them straight from plastic. I could use them as a hood ornament, but that would be the very last thing I do. Remember, I used it in the office beside the phone. It's tiny. Yeah, OCD. Yeah, decorator. And I don't even need the bubble. It's just some plastic. So it's a pity it doesn't do all of them like that. But I suppose they didn't want to mess with the script. You know, just getting a piece from the game and making it static would have made the mod probably a lot smaller. You see how stupidly hard this is to do. We can measure it from here. I think this will be our best bet. Like so. And it would give us a reasonable... Oh my god, how could I get it so wrong? You see what I mean? Okay, we'll leave that so. I can't see what I'm doing with that one. I knew I saw them somewhere. Yeah, I used them. I'll show them to you. And we'll be able to move them as we want to. But as a hood ornament... Yeah, it is. Yeah. I would have loved to get that medical bag in there. I'll do it later some other time when I have the time. We'll check the OC thing and we'll see. It would want to be pretty tiny. So it's actually in here. And we go down to... I know I've seen it here. It was hardly in medical, was it? No. Yeah, it's here alright. Personal effects, doctors, toiletries. It's here somewhere. We might find something in here we could use. Although I doubt it. Where did I see this silly thing? Yeah, it's in here anyway. Hmm. Don't know where I've seen it. It's not there, it's not dining. Entertainment. Ah, here it is. Agility. Unarmed strength, speech, sneak, smoke guns, science, repair, medicine. Yeah, it's pretty small. We could leave it here, and I could glitch it in as our little HUD ornament. It would be easy to take it out later, I'd say. Yeah. They're not that easy to find. If you could favorite stuff, make your own menu. You know, the stuff you regularly use. I go again, yeah? Oh, you're off. Yeah, take care, Irony. And stay safe, and thanks again for hanging out. Have a good one, Irony. Bye. Yeah, I scrapped the medical bag. This will be enough. Just that little touch. Funny. Yeah, we can always scrap it anytime we want because, you know, we have access to it. But that's good. Now, get rid of the medical bag. Where are you? Putting it in the back seat would be a good one as well, but again, I can't really see what I'm doing. It's not worth it. There. Move our bed out of the way. And there we go. That's the best we can do on that one. Now, let's save this one. Yeah, we're getting the glitching. I'm not surprised. But it's not much. That's way better than the pickup that was there. Now. Yeah, it's the best we're gonna get. It's the best we're gonna get. But it's easier to move the car around a robot than the other way, obviously. One being bigger than the other. Oh yeah, it was the last touch we needed down here. Now, one, and these guys might kind of go to. It's just too bare here on this spot. be our last hurrah down here. And at long last we can be finished here. Now, yeah, you can't have enough seating. A dancing skeleton. I will have to tear the whole floor up again and get the sucker. Yep, the collision. What do I call it? I call it the Oblivion Dance. It used to happen to me quite a lot in the dungeons with the NPCs. The collision, yeah. That can cause some pretty serious bugs. I remember I finished Starlight Drive-In. I was doing a little bit of questing and I got the fast travel bug. So we kept loading it back to a certain save. And, you know, we didn't have the fast travel bug. So we narrowed it down to Starlight Drive-In. So we ripped it up and we found one of the, you know, the mole rats that didn't despawn. But when we went back we could hear that sucker and he was, you know, rattling around. Oh, hi, Man Kamar. Thanks for following. I appreciate it and welcome. But once we removed that, it was pretty much okay. We couldn't get rid of the bug, we had to do an earlier save. But we only lost, I think, about 2 hours in building. And once I made sure those guys weren't trapped, I never got that bug. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll work it that way. And we'll get this out. And eventually be done. And that's what we need. Yeah, we're building a large medical facility here at County Crossing. You know, using Xbox and the free mods from Bethesda. From the modders. A dead body. Oh. Yeah, there's usually probably one of the mole rats, was it? But unusual, let's say, for... Let's say if you get a raider attack there or something and they don't disappear. Unless you're there on the settlement at all the time, let's say, and didn't fast travel away. Always say that. But sometimes even resting will get rid of the bodies. It depends on how much you've built. Yeah, that would probably work. One from the edge on that side. Now, we've just a little bit to do here, and then we've just got the labs upstairs. And deleted. On console, it's a much tougher problem. But Oblivion was legendary for that collision. Understandable, let's say, in this game, when you actually build a foundation on top of something like that, you would have two objects occupying the same space. There. Now, just one more, and then we're done. Yep. Okay. That will do. That's the last of it, Roadrunner. That's all the design and decoration will do here. I scrapped my medical bag, I did. That's not bad. I think the robot kind of made it, to be honest. It wouldn't be much without the robot. Yeah, that works. Now, let's sleep, yeah. Yeah, just to get it done. Yeah, we needed something inside. So, we'll sleep here. And we've just got 2 labs. And then, I'm looking forward to getting the settlers in here. Although that could take an entire stream making sure they're working properly. It's a bit iffy getting settlers in. Especially, well, let's say, the things I need to do. I can replace some of the beds in the wards with ones that look exactly the same, but I've got a script for the settlers to kind of stay in the bed 24/7. I didn't put them in straight away because they're not really beds as such, and I didn't know how many I'd be using, so it's just a matter of scrapping one and putting in the other. Just fixing the last of those stairwells and doing that little bit. You can see how long it takes. It's amazing how much abuse Roadrunner these settlement cells can take if you know the system, let's say. Do you delete that at the stairwell? Picture frame. No, the way I've done this, I've done them, each of them a little differently, let's say, on each section. But not by much, depending on the room I had. But here oh, the picture, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I know exactly what you mean. Let's go up and scrap that guy. Yeah, you're quite right. I said that, didn't I? I did say I was going to scrap it. It was something I forgot to... I don't know how many settlements I've done where there's little bits like that lying around and I could never remember to scrap them. There it is. Thanks for that, Roadrunner. Yeah. But do you know that one at Nuka World? There's something like that left there. There's another one at there's another one at Spectacle Island at the Cathedral. I forgot to scrap. It seems to be my calling card. But yeah, we got it. I totally keep forgetting it every time. And it wasn't too far away from us either. Yeah, everything I do, I leave some little piece like that. That I forgot to scrap. I just sleep 1 more hour. We scrapped this bed, I've got another one up high. We might have to put in some beds and make them disappear, if you know what I mean, to get the right bed amount in here. Well, I have to do our defense shortly. height of the fence, our food and our water. Well, I'd like to have a go at the lab. The lab will have to, both labs will have to design from scratch. So I didn't even know I put this here, to be honest, until we had a little bit of a look. But yeah, I think it works. Okay. At last, this section is done. Now, where were we on this one? Oh yeah. We're doing the last two labs. What a tiny-ish. Oh, it's the other side of the building, isn't it, here? Kind of like the lighting in this and the colouring. But yeah, I think the wood really worked. A couple of more objects here wouldn't hurt, to be honest. It's a little bit Spartan. But that I'll probably do as I'm getting the settlers in, I suppose. I can't clutter it up too much either. Yeah, the lighting worked pretty good. But it was mostly the wallpaper. It's not something I'd usually use. 90% of the time it doesn't look good, but there, yeah, it kind of worked. Oh. Okay. I used it here as well, so I thought it blended quite good. Now, all we've got left is this. I've done a good bit of the outside. Now, we'll do another save here. And there's something in the screening area I'm not 100% happy with. So this is what I'm thinking. They will be stuck in corners. They're not the smartest thing. No, in the box. Yeah. I was thinking this. The fan I might move down to the screening area, and that kind of TV thingy up here, which I think would look a little bit better. And the first aid boxes. Yeah, okay, I go with the first aid boxes. They're okay like that. They're a little different from the other ones. This is what I'm thinking. And it has that kind of darker look, let's say, like what we've been doing there. Get this guy. That's way, 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 way better. That's dead center. And then this guy. I don't know, we get this silly thing to work. There. Now that looks a lot better, doesn't it? so I'll have the fan in here. We can see our exit zone properly, and it doesn't seem to be messing with the sign. Gives us a little bit of movement. Looks more appropriate. And we've moved our TV screen here in this reception area. Yeah, it does. But I've never... Well, it's been okay here, but... Oh, the fan, yeah, because it's moving. Yeah, always. I needed a little moving piece in here, to be honest. Yeah, I think that would work. It was too big for here. But I wanted some kind of TV screen here. This is actually our waiting area. Outside the labs. Yeah, it didn't come in other colours. White would have been nice. But it kind of works here as well because of this, kind of dark edge on this. That's pretty similar, Colour-wise, it's a better fit here. And size-wise. It clears our sign, and you would expect some kind of fan here, let's say. And this kind of, works a bit better. I think that looks really good there, to be honest. The colour scheme goes in and it kind of fits with the, while you're waiting kind of thing. Oh, hi Shadow. Hi, how are you? So, we're getting there. Yeah. We can always revisit it a little later. Who knows what I might find. Ah, that's good to hear. Now we'll just replace the door and we'll save that again. And then we'll have to drag out on these silly labs. But yeah, we pretty much have to do them. Now, I'll just save this one. No, that's all safe. Yep. Oh, fine, thanks, Shadows. I hope you're doing well also. As if I should comment, I am just sticking down a castle, yeah? Easy peasy. Nice. This is County Crossing. Shadows? Yeah. County Crossing. How much of this have you seen? I can give you a little tour if you want. Yeah, let me see. I'll do it quite quickly. But I think you've seen the outside, the size, the scale, haven't you? On this one. This is a huge biggie. So it's quite big. Yeah, it's pretty big. But this is probably going to be my longest build ever. Spectacle Island was before. But this one is going to be much bigger. I haven't got my settlers in yet. Oh, why thank you, Shadows. You know, we've got the water features here, so it's a large medical complex. Our little mailbox. Once I get my settlers in doing little things, you know, it'll look a lot better. Our gardens here. I beat the game on my railroad dude. Ah, nice. So now I'm making... Oh, nice. You're going with the Institute. Cool. We grow our own little medication here as well. There's 2 of these gardens. A lot of detail went into this. Build. So 2 of those. We've got a large car park here as well, but this is our stair system. And basically that goes all the way up to the roof and, you know, stopping at each story as well. We've decorated all of that. And 2 down here are a little different because they're slightly bigger. You know, here we've gone with the medical robots. And that one is basically the same. Here we've gone with medical waste. And the car parks. Oh, I keep forgetting to show this. There's 2 of these, one each side. This is our laundry. I keep forgetting this. Out of sight, out of mind. It's sort of the laundry area. And the one on the other side is identical, right over there. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Exactly the same. Now, the car parks. Alright, underground one. And that's just a bike park. Where we've got our energy supply, our workbench, electricity, gas, that kind of thing. Ah, this one is for our cars. Oh. Now, and also our main driveway. Gotta have clean laundry. Yeah, totally. You gotta have the clean laundry. So this is our main drive up to our casualty drop-off. Now we do have a door here. We also have one down there. It kind of seals off the settlement. So here we've got our version of an ambulance. Oh, we forgot to do the things on the side. I forgot that one. You must remind me. You remember when we moved the car, Roadrunner? We forgot to move these out of the way. I'll have to replace the one on the side in a minute. Yeah, it's our little guy there. Now this goes into our medical wards. We got our little nurse station here, obviously. And our beds. And this is the male ward, and we've got our bathroom. Now this breaks down into a nursery. Yeah, remember I moved it. It's a simple job, we'll get it in a second. Unless we forget about it. That just brings us back out. There, this is our nursery. And we've got plenty of milk. And just our beds and toys. And basically the same there. Now, the other side is basically the same. Except this is the female one. So it's exactly the same in every last detail. Except for the bathroom, which would have no minor adjustment here. And the nursery is identical. Yeah, it's a combination of the Institute and some pieces from Voltec. Yeah. Again, the same system. Exactly identical to the other one. Now, let's see if I can sleep for a moment, and I'll show you the bar, which is best viewed at night. No. Gotta fix the weather, it's always a hassle in this game. Always very, very careful with the lighting, but I will need to tweak it a little bit. So this is our bar. This bar is pretty deceiving. It took a lot of time to do. When you realize you're going to have to kill everyone that helps you get the Institute, becomes to know, yeah, way too much. So that's what we did on our bar. We went to the trouble of putting in some shutters on this one. Now, this is our reception area down here. Oh, we'll be putting a light. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Roadrunner, we need extra light in there. That's two things we've got to fix down here. Our stairs system, as I said, but we need to access this to get into our little reception area. We've got our PA system and our ham radio, all of that stuff. Now, as we move up here, let's see. Getting stuck behind that wall. Well, this is our barber shop. That one turned out pretty okay, I think. That means, Nick, Manny, whatever side you get, you're in there, yeah. So, barber shop. That wasn't a bad try. It's the first time I've done a barber shop. Now, as we go in here, we have medical storage. Medical storage, and this is our operating theatre. So it just needs a tiny bit more, but not much. Still a little sparse. And that's a combination of tables and consoles and shelving to make that one. Our little bio ICU. And this breaks out to exactly the same type of section we've done here with medical storage. Medical storage, obviously our exit. And this goes to our cafeteria. This took a while to do. And a working jukebox. I don't think you can hear it though. Oh, a Mr. Freeze build with a cryogun. Nice. Weak, yeah? As a twig. And that brings us out. And that goes to our screening area. But out here, we've got our signage as well. We've got our security section. And our screening. You know, hazmat suits. Changing rooms. And of course our decontamination chamber / X-ray. Now, this is the labs we were working on before I did the tour. And then up here is the roof. Our settlement sign. And I'll need a couple of lights on that later. And up here. And we've just added a blue light, some animation, smoke animation on the engines, signage on the side. And inside, this time I managed to get 2 pilots in here. And of course the flight recorder, a gurney and just some medical junk. They do, actually, yeah. Just a little bit better. And that's it. Shadows. That's everything we've done so far. Now, let's get those two things that I noticed. Yeah, we get those two things. I'll really forget about that. And that would be a shame. I was just down here on this car. Right. I forgot to move them. Best probably wait till dark and get the light in as well. And the two on the roof. And the one over the vertibird. Get the lights out, over and done, I'd say. Now. Now. I know why Vault Boy has his thumb out, yeah? He's seeing if the nuke will affect where he is. Oh, would you believe it's starting to get a little chilly here? It was pretty warm earlier on, but the temperature changes here quite quickly. And a lot. Ah, that's good. Now. Almost done. There we go. That's that done. Now, we might as well get this light problem we have out of the way. So we'll sit this one out and we'll wait till it's dark. One or the other. Probably. No problem, Shadows. Now let's get this lighting problem done. I think it's just 3 lights, we need 2 on top. Maybe something around the vertibird. There we go. Now, right, get 1 inside, 2 on the dome, and something around that vertibird. It's really dark. I have all the hallways, everything done here. I just kind of left these till last. Oh, can't stop yawning. It's the detail work it tends to one out quite quickly. Right, light source. Mid-dim. Yeah, mid-dim will do it. I'll just push you through for a moment. And I'll get in and we'll find a good spot for that. We need maximum light in this, and we need to spread it a bit. That would do. Yeah, I think that's okay. We got our light. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That's that one done. Hopefully that means you will... Yeah, sleep good. Usually I can manage to squeeze another hour or so out. Back, but ads playing. Oh. Yeah, I haven't turned on my ads, but there's kind of compulsory ads. Well, ad you'll get from Amazon. Yeah. Now, these two. We'll actually get that from the roof. And get it over with. Now, this is what I'm thinking here. The same two lights, but I think maybe two would work it. We'll spread them out, keep them high, and just light the dome a little bit. Yeah, and they're probably hitting you with some Marvel movie. I get the same. No. That's the dim one we're looking for. So, let's say we get one there. We'd only need two. And one there. That would probably be enough. Now, we'll really and truly need one in the vertibird. But do we need one of these, or... Yeah, I'd rather go with a white light on that. It's tempting to... Oh, I'll show you the colours. See, the red one will just overdo it. Oh no, it's not bad. Oh, red is not bad. What do you think? Go with the red. No, I can't really see my pilots. That I don't like. And it's too hard on the eyes. It's too military. No, I go with it. There's a cool and a warm one. The warm one is probably better. Yeah, I'd much prefer that. And that way we can, you know, see our pilots somewhat. Oh, thanks for the house, Soul Straw. I appreciate it. How have you been? I made this character about 5 minutes ago and I already have the chip. Oh, nice. Oh, how did that happen? I've never seen that from Wisebot. That's new. I wonder if it's something that Wisebot added. Let's say I didn't add that one. I'm speedrunning this stuff, yeah? Nice. Now, I think something like that will center this. The wedge, I like it up front here. But there. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see, is it too bad? That's a bit better. That gives me enough light. That I think we could live with. Yeah. It's giving me enough shadow as well. Yep. That's the end of our lights, I'd say. I might have to just adjust these guys a tiny bit, but out from that, I think we've got our lights. So, what have you been up to today? So? Now, a tiny adjustment I would say in these guys, and then we're ready to go. Yeah, you see that? They're slightly not in the center. We need to spread this evenly. There. Same with the other one. That will light up the dome. Ah, come on. When I get up there, I want to get up. Oh, I don't know. Can I? Where is that other guy gone? Stupid, isn't it? No, I don't think we'll fit on that, guys. Where is the second light here? I actually don't see it. Doesn't make much of a difference, but still. Oh, there it is. It's in the right place. That's okay. That's it, guys, with the lights. You know, any brighter than this would not work for me. Now we can at last get back to the lamps. Just a few things we missed. The lighting. And this guy. Yeah, that works. Now, the bed is probably upstairs. We'll sleep in. Oh, here's one. I'll have to get rid of this bed. And let me put on this again because it's starting to get a little chilly. Yeah, there's not much humidity out tonight. There, that's better. Oh, scrap our bed. And we've only got the labs. I haven't a clue what I'm going to do there yet. That's it. Now, up we go. It's the labs on the second floor. It's actually above this. Here. Now, we need a save. And do it right here. Okay, we're ready. It will come to you. Now, this is what I'm thinking. There's two things like there's two things from the vault tech stuff. You remember the optician thing? And then there's one, let's say, a dentist thing. Let's see what we can do with them. Now, I'm not so sure about that middle piece I've put in now. I might go with a complete white floor. You see, I was thinking about separating it, but we'll see. I've got a ton of junk here. That I could find a use for. Now, if we go with this, we would most certainly have to neon it. So maybe, you know, we get all of our stuff back here, and then the main thing here, opticians, and then the little lab section, and then the dentist and the little lab section. But getting these things to look right, that might be a little harder to do. There we go. Now it should be in resources. So one on each, let's say one here and then one on the far side, and then yeah, we can put our like storage area and little lab section on each. But this is an awkward one, like let's say in a screening area. And we can't just rush through this and spam in, you know, some storage as much as I would like to. Okay. And then we'll do little bits on the walls out here. I'll find something. Where is this thing again? It should be in resources. Vault. Here it is. What about a gymnasium, Roadrunner? We could do a gymnasium in one. And we could do a lab in the other. We'll kind of work, wouldn't it? With you know, that kind of medical center. There's, let's say, eye care thing. We could do the eye care thing here. Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, kind of physical therapist thing. Yeah. Now they're useless. But we will hold them around just in case. See, I've got a lot of junk here that I'm not sure I'm going to use or not. I even have these for some reason. I'd need a micro generator to run that guy, but that wouldn't be a problem. So that's the eye care stuff. And what's this? That's improved eye care. That's the one we have. Yeah. That's the other junk. Oh. I forgot we actually have some slot machines, but that's something to think about, isn't it? Now, where's the other stuff? That's something. Now we go to USO, resources. It's actually now in gymnasium, isn't it? Hmm. It's all over my menu. This USO is a pretty nasty mod for doing this. It's probably in Teams. Yeah, that's the Voltec stuff. You know, we've got, no, wait. That should be a tight fit, but we could get two in. And then these guys. Well, that's one plan. It will be simple enough, I'd say. One moment while I just adjust my headphones. Now, that's a bit better. It's a bit crowded, but there's ways we can sort this in a moment. Yeah, not a ton of room. The weights are quite good, but you'd have to just probably use two of these. Here as well. Let's say we go with something like this as our gym. I don't have any signs for them, unfortunately. So, and it might be a problem. And now I have research on that, but That's the gym stuff. Now there's something I wanted to find here. Where is this stuff? Here it is. This is a barber chair, but we already have a barber. And that's a surgery chair, but you know, we already have an operating theatre. So they're knocked out straight away, really. That's the stuff from Vortec, isn't it? I suppose it's not bad having something with... Definitely have to do something on the back end. Signs are my killer in this game. Oh, that's not bad. Is there anywhere else we could pawn off that gymnasium? I don't think we have room. Your killer. Signs. Appropriate signs. A sign saying, you know, gym or gymnasium would have been awesome. They mean a lot, actually. You know what I mean? Yeah, everywhere else is taken, isn't it? Now... It was the car park. I was never too... Let me have a look at this. Now this car park. Yeah, we'll keep the bikes. We won't change the car park too much. I think we've taken everything. Oh, we could kind of go... Yeah, hang on. We could separate the gym a bit, in a sense. We could either do half the gym on one, using one half and half on the other. But we'd still have to come up with some kind of... Well, we could go with the optician thing there. That would definitely work. And then we could go on the other side with more of a traditional lab. So what we would do would be... something like this. That would work. Yeah, I can picture it now. That would work. So here on this side would be the same, and then we get our other little stuff. And that would be a little bonus. I'll sort that in a moment. Yeah, I can see this work. We can still keep our research science. So we do the little eye care thing there. And we do the traditional lab here. That would work. Now, eye care. Oh my god. And this. So these two will be the same. We'll need neon across here. So let's do what we know we need. And then we'll experiment and see if we can, yeah, that's the best way of doing it. With a bit of luck I might be able to seal this off with glass. Let's check that. I could live with glass here on this. But not that kind of traditional biodome kind of glass, you know what we did. We need something that would go all the way up, so maybe the larger ones. Yeah, we'll separate them out a bit. And I might be able to get some kind of gym thing. Well, I can do it with the lights inside, that would be easy. It's the outside. But if we break it up, it's not too bad. Where is this guy? Ugh. See, they're always too short, which would force me to actually use. Oh, I'd like to go with those ones. Ah, don't be like that, dude. Come on. Ugh. What else could we use here? Well, we would have to be clean, so we'll be stuck on this. How can we get this to snap for us? Maybe a large one. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'll use the snappy house to get it going. Yeah. There you go. Croc, this is an intervention. Put the neon down. It's the only thing I have to border with. No. We can use this to snap. Where is it? Oh, come on. Really, where is stuff? Ah, there it is. There it is. There you go. Oh, I see. And this could be a problem, guys. Because I'll tell you why. We don't have the size. Oh, it could be a problem. Or it could be an opportunity. Okay, what about this? Just give me a chance at this for a moment. Now both of those are okay. Now what we need here might work. Now we'll see if we can get our glass in, and we can put the edges in. Well, we'd have to go with a door. That's the only way we're gonna do this. I don't see any other way. Now, we have the green SOE. I'm almost sure we have them in there. There it is. And they're still not long enough, but yeah, I could get them to snap. Oh, we'd have to glitch it. Of course we would. Okay, let's say we just glitch it. Yeah, it was never going anywhere. Yeah, we might not have to use the neon after all. I can get the wallpaper on that. It's this stupid piece on the top. We'd have to use the runners. Not impossible. Not impossible. The door, we'd have to go the elevator ones like we did in the barber shop, but it would definitely cut the area down. Not too happy about this. Now, let me see. I don't mind a green, we could get away with a green. It is a little bit different. Oh, we could bust our door through here. But that would be stupid. That's not gonna suit at all. Worth a shot. Okay, so it's gonna have to be open. There's a different wallpaper in here. It might just be worth a try. My problem will always be the flooring. It's always going to be an issue for me. Especially 1.5 squares, so it's not going to suit. This is okay. I can do the usual stuff here. kind of wanted to seal this over. But I don't have a lot of things to do with it. I have nothing else to do. Just this. We're kind of stuck on this. To be honest, I'm tempted to make... get it over to make 2 gymnasiums, but that would be silly. The eye care thing, this takes ages trying to figure out what you want, you know. I usually do this when I'm not streaming. Trying a few different things. Going through the menus. Okay, let's see what's here. We might come up with a... Oh, we could always have a billiards room. A bit silly, but if you're doing that, we would be changing all of the wallpaper, the flooring, and you would be... I've got poo racks and stuff like that. I'm back again. No problem. Welcome back, Arnie. I have found gunners near Good Neighbor. Oh, cool. Now we get to join you on your process. Yeah, trying to work out what we can use. If I had more pieces, I know exactly what I want here. But... we're going to have to make do with what we can do. So I'll run through my menu and see what we've got to work with. Like, the X-ray department turned into a screening area because of this. Didn't turn out too bad, but... let's see what we have. Well, that was one plan, but it's a bit... small for that. And we've been to the cafeteria kind of thing. You know what I'm tempted to do? Now we get to, yeah. Energy weapons scrapped, explosives sold. I'm tempted to do something with synths in here. A little section for synths. You know, little labs for synths. I've got a lot of stuff for that. And I've even got a sign, synth retention sign. Oh, what about a schoolroom? For the kids. That might work. We'd have to scrap the tiles, but... I've got a ton of desks. Somewhere. Where did I see them? I know I've got some decent desks here somewhere. Yeah, that was a mod. You could clone yourself, yeah. Yeah, I'm desperate here. A synth lab would be good. I'm still kind of stuck on the synth lab. working with the same stuff over and over. Now, if we're doing... Oh! A biolab, of course. How stupid of me. I've got tons of stuff for a biolab. Yeah, watch this. I've got it. I've got this one at least. I dumped that for a moment. Let me load this up. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yeah, a biolab. Right. Now, I'll show you the stuff I have. They're quite big. All we'd have to do is, you know, put in some microscopes and stuff. Someone with a clipboard and, you know, I've even got some statues I could use. If we get stuck, let's say. We could go down the biolab route. Now, where did I see this stuff? Okay, it's back in the other one. Ah, Croc, where did you see this stuff? Oh, goodness. It's here somewhere. Okay, it's not in Teams. It's gotta be in decoration then. Oh, I've seen them several times. Here we go. On that one, an alien. Okay, cool. And some insects. So what do we need? Something... A ghoul, definitely. Go with a ghoul. And... we've got something else in green. That guy there. That would probably work. Now, I'd probably prefer to go with one each side and we can fit our consoles. And then we build around them. Now, I can keep this, I suppose. But if I do, I'll have to border it. Which would probably work. So now, we need a backing. Yeah, we can work this. As our little biolab. Now, the signage. Like a bioscience. We could smack that in there. It's a bit different. Oh, gravy, I nearly had a heart attack. I saw a sentry bot. We could do something like that. I might have smaller ones of these in better bars. Let's have a look. Or better stores. No, just these ones. These are bioscience here. Well, I'm not really fond of them, but you could use them in combination with, you know, these guys here. Let's say when you squeeze them on the wall, you could, you know, do something like this. Well, you know what I'm saying. I'll get that in properly in a moment. And get that into place. It's looking like bioscience then. Now we need to get central on that one. The top would be a slight problem. There's probably a way I'd find around, get some kind of... Oh, I know what I could use for that. We'll check that one a little later. Where did I see that? See, the problem is finding these pieces. It takes ages. There's not much in faction science. Except those ones. Now, I think I can't really get rid of those. No. They would have to stay. Okay. What do we need for the back? Oh, I wonder. Here's some stuff from SOE. And what color is that? Green. Let me save this. This is interesting. Alright, let's try this. I'll leave the tiling on. And we'll see if we can glitch this through. We'll have to change this a tiny bit, I'd say. No matter what level you are, yeah. In an older playthrough, I actually turned Cosworth into a sentry bot. Now, let me see. Structures. SOE. These guys. Those ones. And there they are. There's the ones I want. I just need to wait to snap them. Ah, come on. I'll run them across the back and the sides. And that would give us that kind of green glow. Here and here. I need to be able to make these quite easily, and this is not exactly working, is it? Oh, hang on. There. Now, get you out. And these guys. We'll have a look at those in a moment. off one as well. But possible. We're probably looking at a false roof. Yeah, guaranteed we're looking at a false roof. Or some kind of beading. I'm no mystic at sea, but I can definitely take down an invasion with these rockets. Ah, okay. Maybe a tad too much. So, we'll have to push you. Probably a square, so true. Yeah, this is gonna be a grindy one. Oh, I see. I'm hoping we can actually make it on this without overlapping them. And this would be the hardest one. The rest would be kind of straightforward. Ah! Come on. Yeah, just wanna. Give me a hard time, don't you? There. Okay, stage 1. Now, obviously our problem is the door section. We'll have a look at that in a moment. Come on. Hmm. You know, that's not a bad look either, is it? Showing the tiles. And if you could get all of the bars to show, but that's never gonna happen. That's a pipe dream. There. It's about the best we can get on that. The roof. We definitely need a next roof. Oh, hi, Das. Okay. Oh, nice. My luck. Where are you building? Still a county crossing, Igma. Do you have I follow each commands? Somewhere, let me see. Let me see where I wrote it down. It's here somewhere. I didn't get around to changing it. Oh my. I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's exclamation mark and then FC. Yeah, try that. Yeah, just let's say, yeah. That's it, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. So, what have you been up to, Das, and how have you been keeping? You too, Igma? Yeah, I think so. What does it say? Yeah, 278 days. 278? Wow. It's the lighting I need here. Oh, scrap the lights inside, the top ones, which will tone this down a lot. My biggest problem, obviously, will be over the doorway. We'll see if we can find something to work on that. For the meantime, I need to see if I can get away out of this one. I hope this doesn't require a massive ton of work to get this in place, but so far so good. That's all been pretty simple. Now, the likes of these are dead. And I'm totally considering doing the other one with the red ones of these, or orange in a different colour. Having 2 biolabs will be more appropriate. One for the humanoids, the other for the insects. It did, didn't it? Yeah, time does fly, Igma. I have something called... Oh, yes. I think I've heard of it, yeah. And it has kept me up all night, so I'm very tired. It's high. It's just above, below the breastbone, isn't it? I think it is, yeah. I'm fine, thanks, that. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you'll get some relief. Can they do anything with it surgically? Would you need a mesh? Yeah. Yeah, I knew I heard of it, yeah. It's high. The last person I knew that had something, I'm nearly sure they did a mesh. But I think his was quite advanced. I think he might have had a couple. Or they'll just give you medicine for it. Ah. Maybe it's too high, yeah. But I've been getting a lot of pain there lately as well. I've been getting a lot of pain there. So I always knew these labs were not going to be an easy, to get something different and easy. Would you believe I do have another idea again? But no, you won't do it because of the tree. Not going to be easy. Now, I'll save here, but I'm kind of liking the look of it so far. Roof is a big problem. My ex-girlfriend's grandfather had a hernia. I myself, no, never had one. In his groin. Yeah, that is actually pretty common. Usually, let's say around the tummy area would be the most common. Then, let's say around the groin area. Well, kind of low on the tummy. And then the rare ones, something like Das has, would be kind of high below the breastbone. This is a pure glitch. What have we got in roof panels? Now, the obvious would be, let's say, what we've used in the cafeteria. And they're not exactly bad. If I could manage to get a snap on them, we could go along with our fake. How high are these? Could we glitch that in 2 ways, let's say? Bottom and top, and oh, we might come straight from... Okay, we could make a really low roof on this and see if we could squeeze that in. That would be interesting. Would save us a ton of work. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hang on again. There's stuff in it's greenish in residential, and I think it's got half pieces. So something I normally wouldn't use. There it is. Yeah. Okay, we need to build one of these. And then come along with these, but we'd want to be snapping all of them. Oh, what's that? Oh my. That is not bad. It's a pity I can't get it lower. Let's see if I drop this down. It's definitely snapping onto this guy. Okay, we'll try one on this side, and we'll see if we can get it to snap. A big bug here, yeah. Oh, really? Sure hope my game save is not ruined. In Fallout 4, Roadrunner, is it? It pushes stomach acid. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. So, the medication they're giving you is probably something like what I'm on. They're probably giving you some kind of, really strong, well, it's not exactly an antacid. What it does is it neutralizes 95% of the acid. You know, they'd have to leave something there, let's say, for digestion. But that's what I'm on, and that's because of an ulcer. So, pain-wise, let's say you would probably be the same. I've heard of it, yeah. I'm on a different version. I'm not sure. I've heard of a similar one, but this is just basically, I think it's called, I know, let's say the word beta blocker is usually associated with a heart condition. But there's a type of medication they call beta blockers, let's say, it's suppressant. And this one is a kind of acid suppressant. But it does sound familiar. Do you know exactly what it does? That is it there to neutralize the acid to give you some relief? And let's say that hernia you have. Well, obviously a hernia is a tear. Let's say you've got it won't heal. Did they say they were ever going to do any kind of surgery or something on it? You know, maybe to seal it back up? Or can they? I think they could. You know, I've seen it done, let's say, with animals. Yeah, it's a new... Yeah, my version is called Nexium. I think I've tried that one, but it wasn't strong enough. But if you don't get any relief from that, try and get your hands on a brand called Nexium and get the 40 milligram one. I was in so much pain. I tried all of those to no avail, and only when I got the Nexium did it work. Now, get the original Nexium. There's a load of generic stuff out there, but you need to get it from that company. But yeah, it's Nexium. They'll give you ones of a different name, and they say, well, they do the same thing, but they didn't work for me. Yeah, that's the one. But this one is Isam Prazole. Well, obviously I'm not pronouncing that right, but it's Nexium. That's the brand name. I don't like the topic of surgery. I thought of someone... Yeah, me too. It actually, it kind of terrifies me. But it's a means to an end as well. Let's say it will be the lesser of two evils. I think I need something stronger. It does not work for 24 hours. Well, that's what you need then, Das. I was exactly the same way. You need a brand called Nexium, Nexium. They'll try and pawn you off for 20 milligrams. Get to 40 milligrams. You'll have to take them for about 2 days before they kick in. But when they do, you'll get absolute relief from the acid. They're unbelievable, for me at least, yeah. But Nexium will last to 24, and you'll probably get another 6 as well. The problem is, if you don't take another tablet, let's say 24 hours after, let's say if you miss one, it might take, a day and a half for your system to get used to it again. So you'll suffer for a few hours, if you miss one. Well, that's what I'm thinking, guys. And we can do the other one in a different colour, matching, the other bio stuff. And we could still research, no matter what way you look at it, so we'd probably get away with that one. It's just the roof is the problem. But I went through a lot of them. And, yeah. My doctor changed me from Nexium to some other brand for some reason. He must have owned shares or something in the company, but they were absolutely useless. So he tried to persuade me it's exactly the same thing. No problem, that. And I said, well, no. I said, because these ones are not working, the other ones did. So I asked him a simple question. I said, is it possible that some people, let's say, would, what's the words I used? That one brand I said would, let's say, not work as well than another because of, I said, slight changes in the ingredients, to probably avoid copyright. Well, it's not copyright, copying someone else's drug. Well, he said, yeah, he said, all of these, he said, have slightly different ingredients or chemical makeup or whatever it is. And he said, yeah, it's possible, he said, that it might not work as well. So I said to him then, well, I said, then, is it possible, I said, that I'm one of these people? And he said, yeah, it's possible. I said, why then are you fighting me so much to get back to the other one? So he just smiled and he said, okay. Got back to the other brand and everything was perfect. I came across, oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, this one was always going to be a grind. But at least I know what I want to do now. We're going with biolabs, one for humanoids and one for insects. But we'll have to change it a good bit, to get this look. So, and now I'm thinking about obviously not using that because the other one will be in a different color. So, what could we use? Yeah, I'll go with the green, why not? Won't make much of a difference because once the light hits it, it will change the kind of color anyway. Now, let's say if we didn't want to go with that, we could do the classic one. Let's see what it looks like. The ones I normally use. I don't know, it would be more consistent at least. These ones here. Oh, welcome back, Daz. But the labs are always going to be a bit of a grind. Ah, I'm seeing what... Yeah, we'll definitely have to do this the hard way, won't we? It will definitely be the hard way. Let's see. Ain't no way. We'll have to glitch them in. Okay, so be it. I want to use these. So, let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can get this in. Now, you get out of the way for a moment. And I might as well give it a try. Now, how are we going to make these guys? Let me change the settings. I want to glitch these all the way along. Well, if I could get any of these stupid things to snap. At all. Would be nice. Yeah, you're going halfway through on these. Oh, what can we do? Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, but that's too far up. You see, we've got to close this down. We've got to make this lab. Let's have a look at this. This is where I originally want to go to. Something like that. Well, let's see if we can ever get it to move down. Let's just try that for a moment. Is it possible to hide both ends of this guy? Yeah, we could. We could hide this one. So, all messing aside, let's see if we can glitch in these pieces. Okie dokie. Building them without going outside is a big issue, so we'll change the settings and see if we can get it. Oh, it's already on grid snap. Okay. Yeah. And welcome back, Das. Not taking any chances, no? Now let me grab some soda. We'll probably get a little bit of green light outside, but we can't help that much. The roof, okay. I really can't build this anywhere else, can I? That's a pity. Okay. I'll have to do the hardware. We can build them then inside. We'll probably have to go with half pieces. Or we'll be here forever. It's on the next one, isn't it? Yeah, out here. Right. Now. Yeah, but I have to put down a lot. And then we move that down. And that's how stupidly off it is. Right. Now. See, I'll never get these guys to snap. Oh. Okay. Please tell me. Ah! Probably have to ring it. They're a little wide. I really don't want to ring this guy. Because that's going to be a ton of work. I don't think there's any way we're going to get this guy to, this is so stupid. There should be exactly enough room to hide it, but maybe I just pushed it in too far, but to be honest, I doubt it. No. Now, we can do a full glitch on the SOE, but you can forget about the lights and something like that. Using the white ones, you wouldn't see the glitch. Well, it's kind of looking like it, to be honest. That's a lot of smaller squares. That is a big pity. Just too much. Oh, what can we do? Okay. Let's use them then. It's probably always going to be that way. We use these guys here. Oh, we can glitch any pieces we want, but we can forget about any kind of lighting. Which we won't need it anyway. We do it the old-fashioned way. And who knows, with a bit of luck we might get a snap. There. That will be our fake roof. Now, let's see if we can get away with adding smaller ones, but that's, I'd say, too much to ask, but definitely worth a try. Nah. Okay, we use full ones. Okay, we need something to snap these on. So... something like that would do. We still use that for a snapper. Come on. So, it will require, I'd say, about 6 pieces on this. You know, and then the last one down at the back. It's going to take a lot of overlapping. This is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, we'll literally fight for everything on this. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it does have to be level. You see, like that, that's something we can't have. Maybe something like that. Ah, you see. You'll always get that crease. Yeah, we'll never get a look at this. Not with 6 pieces, guys. Maybe 2 or 3. 6 in every one. Wait, a Billy Bob Dern second in National Guard. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that looks like a washout as well. But this is what I need. I definitely, you know, we're using the green. I have no choice but to do this, but getting these guys to snap is a whole other problem. You know, you're always going to have that line, and because it's white, it's going to be apparent all the time. Oh my. There is a way around this, you just gotta find it. I'm not gonna get it to snap successfully anyway, so... what could I use? Well, this is the only way. There is no other way. Hang on. That's not entirely true. It requires a lot of messing. But yeah, we'll give it a shot. Okay, I'll say this one more time. It's possible, we'll see if it will work. Only one way. I'll mess with this for a little while, but I should have it done when I come back again here. Just a matter of working it out. So, let's say it will walk that way, so we just move that. And, of course, we get rid of these for a moment. Anything is worth a try at this stage. Well, this is possible. So now, let's have a look. Now let's see if we can get a snap. Oh, for goodness sake. There, that's how we do it, guys. That's how we do it. It's a big job, but it can be done. Yeah, that's how we do it. Just as well we figured this out before we started, doing all of the inside. There will be a lot of work gone to waste. So, we're keeping our outside wallpaper, so we should be able to snap everything back. Or so I'm hoping, at least. There is no side pillars, but... yeah, that was a wash, wasn't it? Well, it was worth a try. There we go. Wrong. This is next to impossible, guys. There. There. It's just getting the back wall in. You gotta love this. Yeah, okay. We can still go with the wallpaper inside. A little piece missing here and there. We can't see it. Okay. See, that's our problem. Okay. Well, the side ones are going on okay anyway, at least, so... it's just a matter of working it out. A nice little puzzle. Okay, we're trying to have one. But it wouldn't really make a difference. You know, I can run the back one in. We can use this one as... Oh yeah, it's really bad when you gotta do... You're trying to make a SOE work would we could use that, and that could work as our backstop because we've... Oh, tell me I didn't take that one out, did I? And I can't even get out anymore. Absolutely frustrating. No, that's okay. That's okay. You see, we can hide a lot, Das. We can hide a ton. There we go. There we go. And this doesn't even have to be accurate because going around would with another piece. But I need this for measurement. There. Doesn't have to be 100%, but it's a nasty one, alright. There. All for to get a roof in. But it's possible. Yeah, now it won't snap. These will have to be removed. And we work our way down, like so. So what I'll do is... I really need to get all of this junk out of the way. But all of this junk will have to go. And it's all about the roof. Now you see it's got to the stage where I've got too much stuff in the way. Or at least I know what we need to do. Grabbing these pieces again can be even harder than fixing this stupid thing. Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do here, because it will save me time, we just literally get this out of the way. There. Oh, I do a rebuild on the inside. There. We'll be here forever. If we don't. Now. Gonna be some fun fitting this back, isn't it? Yeah, this one will take a while. There. That's a roof. It's a lot, isn't it, just to get a roof in? But we have the outside ones. Ah, Croc. 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 Okay. We'll take out the entire shell. I don't want to be here forever, so that's what we'll do. It just needs to be pushed down a fraction. Nightmare. There. Now you see, I don't know the level. I can slip up here very easily because I have to keep the exact level. And this is delicate. And it's probably going to change direction now. Of course it is. See, I would have. I'd need that other piece in place to. This is a really nasty. To be honest, I think this is impossible to guess this. Oh, hi, Pinecone. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. All for a roof. We're trying to work out a roof here. That's 800, is it? Oh, nice. And thanks, Pinecone. Yeah, I think I picked a few more followers up tonight. No, guys. That's a disaster waiting to happen. That would be absolutely impossible. Because we'd have to guess it every step of the way. So, how are we getting this roof in? Now, that was the best idea, but you can see that. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get some kind of snap on the outside. But it's not going to help us unless we do the whole thing, and then that will cause more problems again. I don't think this is possible. The measurements are way too exact. I've just got the width of the wallpaper each side. It's a little bit like trying to... It's like trying to set a satellite dish while you're blindfolded with your hands tied behind your back and you're doing it with your teeth. That would be the best way to explain this. So, how have you been, Pinecone? Keeping well, I hope. So, how are we going to finish this one? Let me just grab some soda. Okay. We might have to cancel this green light thingy. It doesn't seem to be agreeing with us. Well, that was a pity. Changing the roof is a no-go. So, let's have a look at this. But at least we know in future. We can't really mess too much with that. So yeah, we're doing biolabs. So we've got to find a better way than this. Changing the roof is not an option. So we'll go with something else. I have the subway pieces. I've been, well, thanks. Oh, that's good to hear. Having some sandwiches and working. Oh, nice, on some emotes. You're okay apart from the ceiling struggle. Yeah. Yeah, we've done a bit here. I'll show you what we've been doing, Pinecone. I've finished the other room. It was to be radiology. But that kind of went sideways on other problems, so we made it a screening room. You know, let's say decontamination. So we've done our little security station, and this is basically the last room we're working on, and then everything is done. We got all our little small things out, our little signs in. We've sorted out our lighting, all the tiny bits we've missed. And then we went with a screening room, let's say for a decontamination room. Hazmat suits and we've got our little changing rooms. This kind of worked out pretty good, considering the bits I have. And this is kind of Frankenstein. Lots of different pieces mashed together. So this is our decontamination chamber. And that's just a vanilla decontamination arch. So that's what we've done on that. Oh, and downstairs as well, we've done a few changes. But this kind of thing would absolutely wreck your head trying to figure out how to make them work. Sizing the piece would be awesome, but I can't do it on console. So this is our new look. I've glitched some first aid containers on the side to make a sign. And I've glitched that guy inside as well as a driver, the light on the top, and the medicine bobblehead as a kind of hood ornament. I think it's quite funny. And we did various lighting all through the settlement. Some minor changes on that. I'd say especially around the doorways. I did a redo on these. But just those two rooms, they're kind of catching me. I know what I want, but I don't have the pieces to make it work. Even if I go the hard way around. I'm really hung up on trying to get a roof on that. There is something else, but it's a bit out there. It would be interesting, to be honest. But I can't see how it would work in a hospital. No, this is okay. No matter how hard it is to come up with a team for this, it can't be as hard as, you know, fitting the roof in. I've done the console thing to death on this one, so I need something different. Now, the light walls were not bad, but that went sideways pretty quickly. And yeah, they're a good look. But how would I manage the sides? Okay, let's go looking through our menu, guys. That was a fail. That was a big fail. The Voltec stuff. And that's the type of consoles I haven't used yet. Let's see what they've got. I've done all of that stuff. Okay, it's here somewhere. I swear this thing keeps getting hidden in my menu. Here's the... Oh, hang on. I need lead. Yeah, I need lead for these pieces. I don't think they'd work anyway. And we're just back to glitching again, so... What am I looking for? Oh, the consoles. Right, I think I know where they are. I think this is the Voltec ones. Oh, hi, Vault Boy. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Good, I hope. Yeah, we're in trouble with these here. Using consoles here is... It's not going to give me what I want. Dropping it down, and that was a good idea, but... don't have the room. And glitching the pieces turned out to be a disaster because, you know, too many pieces to go in. That I could probably find a way around, but let's have a look. This is nasty. Where's that vault stuff? Oh, hang on. There's the cryo stuff. I have cryo chambers. I wonder if that would work. We could do one biolab and one cryo chamber. That works in a hospital. Console should be in vault miscellaneous, yeah. But my menu is messed up because of the USO mod. It likes to play hide and seek with me. Now, where did I see this stuff? I don't have many mods, but it should be in here in Teams, Vault. Here we go. There they are. There's the consoles. No, they're not bad. Not great here. This is the stuff I'd be looking for. Where are... There's the cryopods. Perfect. That would work. This fits in with our team. You know, the old let's freeze this guy until we find a cure. Yeah. That would work. And I could put in the various pipes and things. And what I like about these guys, the other ones, stupid doors would open up. These ones seem to be pretty okay. We would have to glitch in two together, but that's quite possible. Oh good, they're dummies. I like it. I might be able to glitch in some dummies inside. Yeah, until a cure is found. It works. It works. And that would work. That would definitely take care of one room. Yeah, they're pretty useless. That would work. But we might just have to do one on each side, but that's okay. We can get the slack for the pipes. So we need a few consoles, we need pipes, and I've got cryo smoke, so I'll put a ton of that in here all over the place. Yeah, this would work. We'll take care of one room. The rest I can put a lab and optician in there. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I will be using those eventually, but that works. Now, what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that would probably work there. Ah, hang on. We needed central on that guy. There you go. That's central. Right. I'll have to use cryo pipes as well to work this one out. Yeah, on the inside, so what have we got? 4.5. My god, 6. But it's level with this. You know, this is taking up a lot as well. Lucky there's not a lot of these to do. Now the grid snap might start to be a problem, so That's about right. That's as good as it gets. Now, so I decided to give myself more of these controllers that the Chinese soldier in Yangtze gives you. Let's say me and my frames now live in fear of central Boston. Yeah, that's always been a problem. If you get it too bad there's a quest. The USS Constitution. Get that one over and done with as quickly as possible. And let's say you'll get an opportunity to turn on them or go with the looters or whatever they're called. Kill all those guys as well, let's say, go with the robots. So you get those guys out permanently from the game, and the Constitution will move off to another area. I think you'll get about an extra 15 frames once you get them out. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty good. Now, so we're going with cryogenics. We've got lots of this junk, obviously. We'll be putting those on the back wall. We don't have an opposing one, obviously, because that would be too easy. There's that one, we'll probably go with that one instead, but that's kind of sides. Huh. You gotta love how they offset everything. Oh, hang on, there's another one down here. There it is. No. Shoot around the other way. God. Yeah, the pipes could be a slight problem. They pretty much look the same. Now, where's the other pipes? I really need more pieces, you know that. Not enough and not varied enough. Okay, I could glitch these at the back, I'd say, but... Oh, really? There. I'll push them through. And we'll glitch them in. That's all we can do, I'd say. I might just put as many of these pipes around as we possibly can. I would have preferred to darken this down a bit, but, you know. Yeah, I always go with Ironside as well. And then you can visit him again, let's say. You get a new location. And I think he gives you that hat or something. He gives you something extra, doesn't he? With Hancock. I am now the 2087 Jack Sparrow. You could go to Whole Hog and get that sword in the grave. What's it called again? It wasn't Civil War. Independence, wasn't it? Something got to do with that. Okay, I kind of like that, but we need to get it in a little better. There, something like that. Sure, it's not coming through here. That looks okay. And this is not an opposing piece, so that will always be nasty, won't it? Ah, I see. Halfway on that. There we go. I think we'll hide the ends here. Is that guy backwards? Oh my god. Of course it is. Mm. Okay. I don't want the pipe going through the side of the wall, so that would work. Oh, I gotta flip that. Come on. There. We need something for the side. Yeah, I might go with consoles at least on one side. That's the one. Shim down. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. He did have a funky name, didn't he? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so we're going with cryogenics. I knew it'd resort eventually to cryogenics. But, unlucky, we have that cryopod that doesn't open up. Oh, they're a disaster. They take up a lot of room. But by the next time I come back here, I should have these two labs finished, and we should be ready to get our settlers in. I'll spend the time to work out the small details. It's just when you're this tired, it's hard to think. I've noticed that the sleeping thing it's gotten a lot slower. Yeah, the cell now is under a lot of pressure. So it's lucky we're finishing it up, I can tell you. Yeah, in about just over 10 minutes. Yeah, just over 10 minutes. I'll get the hour out, so I'll get my average 6 hours. Oh, we came up against a toughie here. It'll be a reasonable change in it, I think, by the time I'm finished with it. Once the details start coming in, but cryogenics is not a bad compromise. 6. I think 6 this time. Oh, 7. Sorry. You're right. Oh my god. I've been on 7 hours. I thought it was on 6. Oh my goodness. I got carried away with the roof. I thought it was 6. No wonder the sunlight has been hitting me through the window. I thought it was 6. Oh my. It only feels like I've been on about 3. Yep. Time flies when you're struggling with a roof. 7, yeah, I thought it was 6. Oh. I can barely even do 2 hours without my patience. It's hard to keep your patience with this. I wish I had more pieces to work with. You know, more versatile pieces, different sizes. I'm using the same pieces over and over and over. But we'll make it work. That's a dead loss, so we'll save it there. Yeah, 7. I thought it was 6. My God. Oh, hi, Helix. Hey, what mod pack are you using for your settlement node? I'm on Xbox. Yeah, so am I. I'm on the Series X. Me too. But I never seen your pieces in mod sets. Oh, they're very old and very common, Helix. It's Snappy House Kit, USO, and SOE. They've been around. And thanks for following, Helix. I appreciate it. And welcome. They're very, very, like, SOE is so easy to find. Settlement Objects Expansion Pack. I'll show you the mods. And I'll give you a little tour of what we've been doing. We're struggling on this one because I don't have a lot of mods. And we're trying to make pieces work that really we shouldn't even be using here. It's worked for the best part, but yeah, these are very old. I've been using these for quite some time. For a few years, actually. And they're still there. So, I'm using Snappy House Kit. That's the primary one I'm using here. There's combinations, you know, the furniture and some pieces, SOE. And the plants and stuff would mostly be covering the USO. Found another power armor. And this one shot. Now let's go to Century. So, I'll quickly run through the building mods I have. I'll show them to you, and then I'll show you what we've been doing. Like the flowers are USO. There's a few vanilla assets as well. But I'm playing on Xbox. And these are the free mods from Bethesda, no Creation Club stuff. But I'll show you the mods here. Let me see, how do I get this up again? Ah, here it is. You just have a lot to build considering the Series X is lagging. Yeah. There's a lot built on this one, yeah. Well, I have settlement electricity overhaul, but that's not exactly a building mod. So here's the USO mod. You start off with the base game core component. Then the Wasteland Workshop, that's all your pieces and stuff. And the Season Pass add-on is just so you can use it in the DLCs. But I did a build, let's say, primarily from USO on Starlight Drive-In. That one was a large casino. That kind of worked. But I rarely build, you know, just with the USO. I mostly use it for plants. The other building one is Snappy House Kit. And these are all Xbox. And then obviously Settlement Objects Expansion Pack, SOE. So, they're the building mods. I have various decorating mods. but we only have, as you know, 2 gigabytes, so there's not a lot I can hold. I don't use any meshes or anything like that, or any kind of serious, weapon mods. Vault-Tec Anywhere is just something that allows me to build the Vault-Tec pieces without doing the quest. I've got an elevator mod, and these are just all decoration stuff. Better stores, silo house, realistic bar items, renovated furniture, Crimson Rider, few as well. The kitchen one is useless. And the HZY furniture, it's got a few pieces. It's not bad. I used a really big... I used to be into Sadly, but I did as well in vanilla. But using modded pieces made it playable for me again. I was literally burned out from vanilla building. ZeniMax Studios convinced me to switch consoles, platforms, plus I'm looking forward to Starfield. Yeah, and I reckon that will be a day one exclusive on Game Pass. And wait and see if the next Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Almost certainly there will be Helix. Sony have been playing that game for over 20 years. And now that Microsoft, let's say, have really spent a lot of money, I think they'll obviously do the same. Like Sony even did it to the extent where they would, well, I won't say bribe, they would pay bonuses to companies, third parties, let's say, who would have their game on their platform to be an exclusive there. They went out of their way to do it. So Sony opened up the floodgates for this exclusive thing, as far as I'm concerned. I'm definitely not a Microsoft fanboy. I really don't like corporations and how they treat gamers, and rip them off. But yeah, the problem is with something like that, on Sony they'll lose out, and vice versa. Let's say on the exclusives on Sony, Xbox players will lose out. But I think that's exactly the way it's gonna go. So there were the building mods. Just 3 main building mods: SOE, USO, and Snappy House. So this is what we've done here. But the frame rate is pretty good. It's just I've been in build mode for a while. Once I get a frame cell rate set, it will stabilize. Yeah. Microsoft really didn't want the console wars, but Sony kinda kept playing the money card. Yet Microsoft just said, and now they have dropped 2 big purchases. Yeah, of Activision and ZeniMax. Yeah, Blizzard. But I remember Helix, Microsoft from the old days. Microsoft were riding high on the Xbox 360. At that stage, let's say, they would have probably been beating or been up to near level that the consoles that say that PlayStation Sony would sell. But when Xbox One released, it broke records. And Microsoft then, assumed that they were a monopoly on this. This is the problem with Microsoft, like all corporations. It goes to their head. Then they start putting out stupid rules like, you have to buy a Kinect, or we won't sell you the console. You're probably too young to remember. And that drove the price up, let's say, from Sony's console by $100. Then the stuff that you had to be connected to the internet. I know everyone is probably doing it now, but back then, that was iffy. And then let's say changing from the 360 to the PlayStation 1. Remember on the 360 we could delete games from both cloud and console. So if you didn't like a game and you didn't want a big empty achievement list on a stupid game, you could get rid of it. And they stopped that as well. So they lost ground pretty quickly to Sony. And now what, 12 years after, they're still playing catch up. But they are starting to catch up now, let's say, with the likes of Game Pass, But Sony or Microsoft have always been that way. When they think they've got something stitched up and they're ahead, they'll always shoot themselves in the foot. You know, like what they did with the Mixer platform. You know, hiring all the mercenary streamers. You know, but the only thing that it was, they got a good crowd watching while these guys were streaming. But once they stopped streaming, they just went back to Twitch. So, Microsoft, yeah. Sony almost went to debt because they allowed free online gaming, yeah. They saw consoles at a loss. They all say they do. Yeah. But had no way to gain the money back. Yeah. What I'm fearful of is, let's say, the likes of Sony, Microsoft, EA, and maybe one or two other big guys will start buying up enough of these companies. Once they do, they'll do exactly like everyone else does. Insurance companies, electricity companies, and stuff like that. And they'll form a cartel. And that's not going to be good. No, that's definitely. And there was a cartel formed here, let's say, quite recently. It's illegal, but to do it behind closed doors. And it started off with Liberty Insurance. They came over here. They bought a company that went into receivership. And once they gobbled up enough, they started a cartel with arrest, and our insurance prices for no reason doubled, Oh, hi D-Lock. Thoughts on third world joggers ruining gaming with terrible connections? I wasn't even aware of that, D-Lock, to be honest. It was the polymer upgrade. Ah, cool. So this is what we've done here. But if Microsoft kind of saw up the Game Pass thing, you will see big price increases. I could probably say my opinion in the future. Games won't be available to buy at all. You'll have to join some kind of club or actually rent them. I think so. It's kind of getting that way. Like a kind of extra vision thing. I got one last time. Oh, that's cool. How did you get the sword in Skyrim? What's the name? The sword I was using, Preston, on my playthrough. That was from the Anniversary Edition. It's actually a Creation Club mod. And that's all the Anniversary Edition is. They just dumped a ton of Creation Club stuff in the game. But it's called the Madness Sword and Armor, yeah. The US thankfully has anti-monopoly laws that deal with certain things like this. Oh, we all do, yeah. Every country has the monopoly laws. But if these guys get together in secret and put up their prices, who's to say, they're forming a monopoly? The very first of the monopolies were formed in the US with General Electric, and a few other companies. But everyone is doing it. There are computers again, yeah. We also have, and we do as well. But the likes of Apple and Samsung, they're legendary for, shady practices. They've been fined 3, 4, 500 million here. Let's say for some of their practices, like let's say sending you updates that literally break your phone. So you would buy another phone from them. So they were fined, let's say 500 million, which is not a deterrent because they made probably billions and billions on it. So not a deterrent, It's like if a guy robbed a bank and he stole $1 million, and the worst thing that could happen was he would be fined 50,000. Not good enough. But for that kind of crime, the law has always been too lenient on it, But if you let's say were driving your car, with a light bulb out, yeah, that pretty much crucify you. Same with stock markets, same with a lot of stuff. So this is pretty big outside. No problem, Preston. It's the anniversary upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just Creation Club stuff. I was not impressed. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, the US Congress has the authority to shut down companies or ban them completely if the problem gets out of hand. Yeah. Well, all of the governments all over Europe, let's say, also have that power. But will they use it? You know, most politicians are, what's the word I'm looking for? Beholden to uh, lobbyists that would, companies that would, let's say, donate large sums of money to their political campaigns. Uh, some politicians are, you know, outright, they don't even really try to hide it. It's a big flaw. Hmm. Yeah, 2 CEOs in prison. Yeah, like I could go on forever. Enron, the burst we had in 2008. Like, tell me, who got any serious time from that? But a good way to probably stop that would be 100% transparency in government and a ban on large donations, you know, from companies. Well, no, none from companies. Like if someone contributes 20 million or 10 million or 5 million to your political campaign, they're not doing it because they're nice, you know? They'll want something in return, and it's the kind of game they play. But it's pretty much like that everywhere, I think. So we've done some gardens here in this, but I haven't brought in my settlers because it would be too hard on the game until I'm finished. Hmm. Is it Fallout night, or are you switching later? Tomorrow, yeah. Fallout night tonight, tomorrow Skyrim. But I'm almost finished Skyrim. I've only got a few streams left, so I haven't played Valhalla yet. I've got it, but never played it. So the second, let's say, the switchover one will probably be Valhalla after that. And then there's tons of games I haven't played here, like, Witcher and New Vegas, and so many good games I haven't got around to playing. But yeah, every second day I'll be doing this. Hmm. Oh yeah, Parma is by far the worst offender. Well, you've got the oil companies, you've got, let's say, the fossil fuel industry. It used to be alcohol and tobacco, but now they're pretty tame, to be honest. You know, there's so many. Hmm. Yeah. Eh, these powerful people are pretty much untouchable. Hmm. As much as I think a ton of people would like lobbying to be illegal, no, it won't. Of course, it will never happen. Yeah, everyone's going into office says that they hate lobbyists, but after they get 10 million, yeah, shot down their faces, they change their mind real quick. Yeah. I don't want to get into politics for the sake of others watching. What are your thoughts on the new Elder Scrolls? Are you excited about it? Do you have any doubts? I have doubts. I always have doubts with Bethesda. How do you delete all those saves in Skyrim for your new playthrough? Does it take long to delete? Best to delete them just straight from your console, one by one. But you better go into your profiles as well, Preston, lest you get a bloated cloud save. On all your profiles, keep no more than 3 saves. It's best if you don't do quick saving and overwrites. New saves every time. Hmm. Um, I heard it. Let's say Starfield, for instance. I've Heard people saying they're going to be using the Unreal 5 engine, which is good if they're doing so. But I did watch an interview a while back with Todd, and he said, and this made me shudder, um, our engine is getting the biggest upgrade since Skyrim, or words to that effect. We will be using it on Starfield, and we will be using it on the next Elder Scrolls, and we will be using it on the next Fallout. Now, I remember Todd saying this about Fallout 4. Let's say, he said, the engine is getting the biggest upgrade since Oblivion, and the game is going to be seamless. 10 years later, we know what the game is like. He said loading screens would be seamless, instant. So, yeah. I knew that. Yeah. They have their own engine. Yeah. Yeah. They've renamed it 100 times. They've renamed it 100 times. It's all based on the old Gamebryo engine, isn't it? Yeah. I knew they wouldn't be using the Unreal Engine. Yeah. That I was almost certain of. But Todd did say it's getting an upgrade. From the ground up. Well, it's still got the same problems as the Gamebryo engine. It hasn't improved the bugs. Every single bug is the same. Could it be possible that they used, or basically that they used the same engine, let's say to cut corners. Bethesda are legendary for cutting corners. Or are they getting the same bugs because they're doing shortcuts and reusing code over and over and over again, like they did in Fallout 76 when they used code from Oblivion? Well, if so, that's a practice they're going to have to stop. It's hard to know with these guys, how much of that engine they built from the ground up. You'd have to take their word for it. Creation Engine 2 will be used on Starfield. It will be the first time the engine is used. Oh, I see. New code, new assets, new everything. We'll see. Yeah. That will be interesting. Well, maybe now, let's say, with Microsoft. Maybe so. But I've been hearing so much, Helix. They're using Creation Club 5, or they're using the Unreal Engine 5. They're still on the old one, they're upgrading it. I did hear about a massive upgrade from Todd. I was assuming at the time he was talking about the engine is on. It seemed to be. But he didn't mention the Creation Engine. But maybe that's what he meant. But it's hard to give Todd, the benefit of the doubt. So here we have a car park. And that's just some bikes, and we put in our workbench and such. But there's Witcher. That was a great game. It had a few bugs at the start, but they fixed them, Great game, real fun. They had a lot of goodwill. And then they had to go and do that cyberpunk thing. It's such a pity. It's going to be hard to fully come back from something like that, but the way I look at it is, they're allowed a pass. Because how many times have we give Bethesda a pass? Surely, CD Projekt deserve one pass at least. Phil Spencer and Todd Howard both have confirmed the existence and use of Creation Engine 2. I can give you a link. If you'd like to see it. I've seen the trailer of Starfield, yeah. It has in-game footage. I've seen it on YouTube. Yeah. It is. But most of these links and most of the stuff they show you would not actually be gameplay. there would have been, let's say, rendered stuff, you know. But I will give Bethesda the benefit of the doubt until I see the game at least. If not just for, let's say, that Microsoft seemed to be behind the helm. But if things go bad, Microsoft will fall back on the, we don't interfere with the creative development of game studios. Oh, hi, Crunchy Socks. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? I just don't trust them anymore, to be honest. And yeah, we have the top. Sorry, I think we showed that. But basically, these are our stair systems. And we did a lot of decoration on these guys, I'd say. There's one on each end, 4 in total. The video with Vasca is in-game footage. Oh, nice. They just put it in a floating camera view. Ah, I see. But the proof of the pudding, so to speak, Helix, will be in the game. When the game is released and let's say people are playing it for a while, only then will we know exactly what we're getting. I've come to learn that from, let's say, in the past 10 years from game studios. You don't know what you're getting until you actually get it. But we have to admit Fallout 4. It was an amazing, despite all its bugs. But what kills me with Bethesda, in Skyrim as well, there's little things they could do that would clear up 60% of the bugs. Very, very simple things. And they just wouldn't do it. Even modders seem to ignore it, and when they do make a mod, it's pretty silly. In a sense that it doesn't fix the problems. Number one is NPCs dying that you need to finish quests. Like, that aspiring mage guy in Skyrim. I was outside, it happened on my latest playthrough. I was talking to him outside of Riften. And as I was literally talking to him, trying to persuade him to give me the staff, a bear runs out of nowhere and kills him as he's speaking to me. Like, how silly is that? He gets killed as he's speaking to me about the quest. So I just did a reload and went in and I cleared that spawn point. He wasn't there because it was random. But I think I met him later on and got the quest done. But how hard would it be to make that guy essential till at least you finish the quest? Like, I can make, let's say playing in vanilla, I can make NPCs unkillable. Using just the restoration potion glitch and a little bit of pickpocketing and reverse pickpocketing. Using enchanting, let's say making a ridiculous, let's say health enchantment of, I think the last one I made was something like 150,000 hit points. Putting that enchanting on their default clothing, and then reverse pickpocketing it back, fast traveling away for a while, they would spawn back into it, making them unkillable. If I can do it, knowing nothing about anything like that, on Xbox, just using an in-game glitch, how easy would that be for Bethesda? And it would save so many problems, in the game. I don't know many quests I did where quest givers are even worse again, let's say the guys that you have to deliver certain items to. You might not, let's say, get the quest from them, but they would be receiving, some kind of delivery or something, have died in the game. They have gameplay revealed in May. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sorry, down here we actually have laundries down this end. But I've spent a lot of time on Fallout and Skyrim. Yeah, totally my two favorite games. But I really can't give Bethesda a pass for how they handle the games. in the line of cleaning up their game and fixing the bugs, I think they're way under par. But they have no issue with, dumping lots more content on it, making it even more unstable with the likes of Creation Club, you know. But when it comes to actually fixing issues, they're pretty slow. And the ridiculous stunts they pulled on Fallout 76. I haven't played it or bought it, but I do look through the games news every now and again, and some pretty silly stuff. Had to pop in and check out my buy. And thanks for popping in and saying hi, Crunchy Socks. Oh, nice. So here we have, let's say, our drive-through, right up to a casualty. We've done a few glitches on this, and just forced in some stuff here to make it look the best we can as some kind of medical vehicle. Here we have our medical wards. We will eventually be getting settlers in. And this goes all the way out to a nursery. Of course we have these side doors as well, let's say, that brings us all the way around here on our walkway. So our nursery is through here. But I think we're about 220 hours on this one so far. This is, or even probably a little more, this is the longest settlement that the time, let's say, I've spent on it so far. It's all a decoration, and the problems we've been, coming up against, using SOE with Snappy House, it does have its problems. Now this gun brings us right through to our bar. We've got a little bar here as well. Looks a lot better when it gets darker. The red lights, kind of shines a bit more. And that goes through to our, our hallways on each side and back around. Of course we have shutters for this guy. And that's our bar. Now let's move upstairs. Now upstairs. And that's where we were just working on a moment ago. We've got our little security station here. And this is just, the doors going in and out down the stairway. But this is our cafeteria. This took a lot of work. So this is mostly better stores and I think creative clutter. There's a lot of this as well, I'd say, in decorating mods. That's just a vanilla lighting. I do use a mod called Place Anywhere as well. It's very, very handy for doing this kind of thing. Almost impossible, let's say, to do these light glitches without it. Well, I suppose it could be done, but it would take a lot longer. Now this runs into our screening area, let's say radiation screening area here. So we've got our hazmat suits, our changing rooms. And of course our decontamination chamber. And that's just a vanilla arch. So that's what we've done there. Now we have been working on 2 labs here that's giving us a lot of trouble. But I'll eventually get them. Now, let's see what we've got out of here. Oh yeah, this is our operating theater. So we've got medical storage, exit, medical storage, and I've used the vault doors on this. This is our operating theater. I've done other builds as well. I've done an Alcatraz prison build, and Far Harbor, Red Rocket Team Microbar in Far Harbor, a cultist settlement in Far Harbor, and I did have a crack at the White House as well in Far Harbor. No problem, Das. Take care and stay safe, and thanks again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a great day, Das. Bye. And basically this is the same as the other side. You know, the medical storage and all of that. Now, out here, I'm almost sure we have our barbers. Yeah, we have. This is our barber shop. That didn't turn out too bad. It's small, but it kind of works. So that's our barber shop. Now, okay. Our roof. So we've got our little controller area here, robots running the show. We've got a fuel dump here for our vertibird up top. And that's just the buildings, let's say, over the stairways. Our sign. And of course our vertibird. We use the Brotherhood of Steel stuff from, I think this is from USO. I want to really keep it this dark. Yeah, just about this dark. Now, what are the conditions here? can affect my lighting, so... There we go. So, I've just glitched on some smoke animation onto the engines. The blue light on top, some signage on the side, on each side. And inside, you know, the two robots like I did in the car inside. The flight recorder from the game. A gurney, some medical containers, and you know, that kind of bric-a-brac. And of course our strobe lighting. And that's about it, guys. I'm almost finished this one. Just got a serious problem in the labs. I'm making one, I think, some kind of cryo thing. But I'll have a look at it later today. And see if I can get it finished. And then we can get our settlers in now. I don't want to chance any more than 20 here. And we'll see how the cell can take it. And that's everything I've done on it so far, guys. The lighting outside as well. But for such a massive overbuild, it's still pretty stable. Right, I need to load it up. Now, it's way past my time, guys. I think I'll leave it here. I'm extremely exhausted. I'm kind of, let's say, advertised for 4 hours, but I always do 6. But this time I've done 7.5, so almost, let's say, twice of what I expected to do. So, yeah, I'll leave it here. I will be back tomorrow at the same time. And I'll be going straight to raid, and hopefully, if you guys are not too tired and still want to watch some more, yeah, you might consider joining. And you too, Roadrunner. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I meant to get off at 6, but it's 7:30 now. And good night, Preston. Yeah, take care and stay safe. Yeah. But, the weapons and armor I was using in Skyrim, it's a quest that you get from a courier, I think. And basically, you know, you get to know how to make it. You know, some kind of book or something, and then you collect the madness, or you can buy it from the Khajiit, or you can find it in loot, but it's rare enough in loot. You're best off buying it from the Khajiit traders. It's not too expensive. You know, the usual stuff from Creation Club. The sword is something roughly around the same hit points as the dragon one. And the armor is a bit better than Daedric, but not by much. But seeing as the armor caps out around 700, it doesn't really make much of a difference on the armor, you know. Time flies, it does, when you're having fun. So I'll say goodbye to as many of you as I can by name, and then yeah, I'll see if, you know, some of our friends are streaming, and we'll show them some support. So goodbye, Roadrunner and Preston. Take care, guys, and stay safe. Yeah, I forget the name of the quest. I didn't even know I could make it until I seen it in the miscellaneous menu, you know, on the anvil. So yeah, you want to be careful. If you Google it, it should tell you, you know, the exact quest. But they spammed me with so many. They spammed me with about a dozen quests. So I don't know, you know, what came from where. I just tried to get them out really quickly. So yeah, have a good one, Roadrunner and Preston, and take care and stay safe, guys. Also, Das and Crunchy Socks. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. Also, Jill, Hufflepuff, Lady Grey, MJ, and Tigger and FGS also, if you were watching. Take care, guys. And of course TM. Yeah, have a good one, traveling modder. And yeah, take care, Crunchy Stocks. And you too, Helix, and thanks for stopping by again and following. Appreciate it. And you too, Irony. Have a good one. And thanks for stopping by, D-Lock. Thoughts on third world joggers ruining gaming with terrible connections? Probably one of the strangest questions I've ever been asked. And that was a kind of a high bar. And thanks for stopping by, Original Vorboy. And let's see what else is on. Oh, Hufflepuff, yeah. Stay safe, Hufflepuff. And you too, Pinecone. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate it. And Das, have a good one. And of course, Igma, stay safe. Let's see. Yep. And that's everyone on my message board, and I can't seem to remember everyone else, but to everyone who has watched me, guys, appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And I'll go straight to a raid. And until then, everyone have a good day. And okay, let's see who's streaming.